it looking? Everything so neat and straight. The person at the table who's always never late. But when the house goes quiet and the obligations sleep, I open up the cabinet where I keep the things I keep. And I am so extraordinarily myself. You have yours. Don't tell me that you don't. Yours just has better lighting and more witnesses. My perfect little sin, nobody gets it. It's mine and it is beautiful. My perfect little sin, wear it on my skin. Invisible and ritual. Don't save me, don't you dare. I didn't ask for hands reaching in from out there into here. My perfect little sin. Perfect little sin. My perfect little sin doesn't have a name that I would say out loud. It doesn't need a name. It knows what it is. It finds me in the evening like it always does. Sits down beside me like it always was. And I let it. God help me. I let it. And I would again. My perfect little sin, nobody gets it. It's mine and it is exquisite. My perfect little sin, underneath my skin, where nothing is explicit. Don't fix me, don't you try. Some things are kept in darkness.
And we're live.
We're live. Okay. Hey Starwin, hey Recon, hey Moose, hey Yagen, hey Sanctissimus, hey Masuda, hey Jack, hey John, hey Mustachio, hey Devora, hey Koro, hey Captain C. Also, thank you Koro and Devora for the support. How's everyone doing this evening?
How's everyone? Hey,
Yeah, or morning.
yay, 7 months. It's weird that I felt called out and seen by the intro song. Maybe that's just self-report. 100% self-report. And thank you so much for the membership. Congratulations on 7 months.
7 months. You're locked the hell in.
2 more months and you're born.
Yum.
Hi, Oakview. Hi, Bree. How are you guys doing? And to-
Devora, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Yay!
we are live. Wait, we are live. People around before she puts us in the boiler room again. Save us.
No. Come back in. Push him in. Everyone drag him back. Hey Oakview, hey Enoloke, how you doing? Hey Sarah, what's up? Hey Ivan. Hey yo yo yo. Yo 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 yo. Yo 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 yo.
Good.
What's that?
Hmm.
No.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good.
Okay. I'm having my coffee.
Very moist.
It's very lip smacking.
Ah shit.
What?
My cookie broke.
No,
Just
not
with
the
a coffee.
cookie.
Yeah. Oh my cookie. Ah, it's all soggy.
Oh, you were dipping the cookie.
Yeah.
Why is your cookie soggy?
Feels very good.
Did painting go well? I am happy to report the painting went well. It's all done. And we already moved on to assembling cat trees and the catios.
Yeah.
So very happy to report it's going well.
Yeah.
Hi John Rich. Hi Fahadamas. How you guys doing? Hi Yagen. How you doing?
How y'all doing today?
Hi Prince. How you doing?
I might have installed the catio, right? Backwards. So I'm drilling directly into the spot that's supposed to go, but now hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot more work. So the second one, I will be not doing that.
It's okay. We're still technically ahead of schedule.
That's true. That is also true.
Mm-hmm. So technically, we're still ahead of schedule.
Yeah. Hey Nitro, how you doing? Hey Prince, what's up? What's up?
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
What's the scam?
What is this scam?
What scam? Wait, hold on. You set up a goal or something?
No.
What you talking about, Jason? Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, Jason. Yes, I did. I put the There you go.
So yeah, not get out.
I'm driving to get Arby's, bro. Drive safe, man.
Yeah, drive safely. So who's driving to get Arby's? Ooh, Prince.
Prince.
Okay. Yeah, drive safely. Do not get distracted by typing.
Don't give Fufu's food.
Yes.
Oh,
Only buy it for yourself.
Insert message
Stop
here.
right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Insert message here.
Yes.
Recon Jason, thank you for the support.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on
They're
my
like-
watch!
Inflation
We
money.
already-
Wait, did something happen? Like, with all the support, did something happen? And thank you so much for the support, Recon. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. And thank you so
Stop
much
right there,
for the
criminal
support,
scum.
Tact.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Oh, it's
Inflation
because
money.
it's in euros.
What's in your?
So when you make goals now,
Mhm.
it says €2 instead of $2.
Oh, what the fuck?
But it does say teal, so it should be okay. Thank you, Tack.
Thank you so much for the support, guys. And thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Untitled Lux 10.
Hey, what's up, bro?
But yeah, I'm happy to report.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Thank you so much for the Bezos money, Kuro. I'm assuming it's Bezo money. But hi Bully, how are you doing? Hi Derb, how are you doing? Hi John, how are you doing?
How you doing?
Okay. Yeah. Happy to report we're still right on schedule. We
Stop
should
right
be
there,
echoing
criminal
less
scum.
soon.
Nobody breaks
I
the law
refuse to
on my
support
watch.
anymore.
I refuse to support anymore.
Jason, you freaking bipolar bitch. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. What happened? Like, wait, what? I'm so confused. Like, I am confusion. What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Clip it. I'll make a meme.
I swear to God.
You I also got one where she's just like I got that from her. All she does is that in her chibi model. It's cute.
I swear to God, Zen has been harassing me with my own empty head. Like, but listen, and first of all, thank you so much for the enlargement. What? Jason, the enlargement. You used the enlargement on the kitty.
Nice.
And hi, Piggy, how are you doing? Hi, Savas, how are you doing? Hi, Gabash, how are you doing? Hi, Anime Demon, how are you doing?
Yo.
Yeah, Zen has been harassing me with my own sound. He opens up his phone where I guess he saved the videos, and he literally just randomly starts like on loop play the sounds that I make on stream.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
I did it.
Nobody breaks
I'm
the
like,
law in
what
my
the hell
watch.
did I do to him?
Second
know?
part of the message.
You guys ready for the new meme in the Discord?
Oh my. And thank you so much for the enlargement to Vura, and thank you so much for the support. Recon.
Yeah.
Second part of the message. Bro, I can
that was loud.
hear it through your headphones.
What? No way.
Bruh, like actually, guys don't get married. They will use your voice as a soundbite.
And what of it? What are you gonna do about it? There you go. Good title. Bite. This is the rename Pop. Pop. Okay. Good name.
What
What?
am I? Flavor Flav? Pop.
Flavor Flav. I can't say that when I get demonetized. Alright, lads. I cooked. I'm about to ship in Gen Chat. She can't delete it.
Okay, first of all, Lifo, how can you hear it through the headphones? Second of all, how loud are you having the sound at the? I have no idea, but I could hear it through his headphones.
It's the Vals. Hey, PZ.
Stop right
Hey,
there,
Jason.
criminal scum. Nobody
Again.
breaks
Hey,
the law
Garbage.
on my watch.
This is a very inauthentic.
Thank you for the
superchat.
enlargement,
Oh,
Vorank.
holy crap. Honey, like, actually, you're kind of trolling me. I just saw that. Bro, like... what am I doing that?
It's in the Sorrows review.
What is wrong with me?
Oh, that reminds me. I also should pull it up.
You pull up anything else, I will genuinely lose it. And thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
Hold on. Let's see if I can even show it. Oh, I can. Here. He's harassing me with this. Like, what?
Yeah.
Mom, since when do my mom do that thing? Like, what? What the fuck is that? What? They make sounds without realizing now.
Yeah.
You posted it in general too.
Yum.
Yo, what the hell? What is wrong with me? Where's that ugly one? Which the sound I will never make again in my life. I have no idea where you put it. Did you put it in memes, the first one?
No.
The fuck? But yeah, Zen is kind of testing me today. Thank you so much for the enlargement, Tavura.
Listen.
I have no words. Hi, James. How are you doing? Hi, Miss Sura. How are you doing? Hi, Sarah. How are you doing? I have no idea where you put the other one.
It was the memes.
Where are the memes?
The eel one?
Yeah, this one. No, that's the high pitch one. Hold on.
You have to go further up. Ooh, people got mad in the video I posted.
Here.
Stop right there, criminal
What-
scum.
what is
Nobody
it?
breaks the law on my watch.
The great indifference cheered. X80.
What is this? And thank you so much for the biddies. Different. How are you doing? How's the day treating you?
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
So, thank you so much for the support, Recon. So, that's what Zen has been doing to me. He was lying in bed and just spam clicking on this. Like, imagine. I have no words. Who does?
Listen, honey. And I'll do it again.
And yeah, you said like people are molding in the comments.
Oh yeah, people are
Do I need
molding
to
because
do
they took
dramatic reading?
yes. There's like 3 people. I see one of them that were like very
Oh yeah, people got mad. We got dislike bombed again.
yeah, they can cry about it, honestly. And then there's another person. Right?
Okay, so one person is complaining that there's an actual react in the react, an actual discussion. Great. He's an idiot. And hi Nemesis, how you doing? Hi Jersey, how you doing? Okay, then let's see.
Yeah, so hey Billy, what's up? Hey Derp. Hey James.
Okay,
Hey Nemesis.
so this person thinks I am into fanfic. Okay, so the second person thinks I'm into fanfic. Hi Wang, how are you doing?
Yo, how you doing?
Yeah, it's people actually projecting.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law
How you
on
doing,
my
Wang?
watch.
This is the only
Yo,
time I
guys,
read
this is
sounds
actually
as
wild. I
have
mean,
a
listen,
reputation to
I was gonna
avoid
say some
body
very
foods.
snarky
Hold
things.
on, honey.
Therefore, bring us this community and the incredibly based takes.
Aw, thank you so much for the support, Sanctissimus. Sanctissimus said, for Zen and Lifu. This is the only time I will sound sappy, as I have reputation to uphold, but Lifu and Zen, thanks for bringing us this community and the incredibly base takes. Thank you, Sanctissimus. Thank you so much for the support. So, like, these people are you guys remember we were watching the Dr. Disaster video about the game Saurus, right? Like where the guy who cheats on his wife then
Stop right
kills
there,
his
criminal
friend,
scum. Nobody breaks the law on
and
my
then he
watch.
tries to get his wife back.
Complete the goal.
Aw, thank you so much for the support, Recon. So people got mad at us criticizing it.
Yeah.
You see, we live in a society. I'm inching closer and closer every single day to we live in a society moment. Bro, I'm telling you, these are the same people who had a stiffy for the Netflix Jeffrey Dahmer show. Same people. I'm calling it right now. And if you guys didn't know, when the Netflix Jeffrey Dahmer show came out, people were posting TikToks of how bad they felt for him. I didn't. Try that, bitch.
You should not be feeling bad for Jeffrey Dahmer, man.
Okay, a bit sick though. I'm not going on a sick list. I don't have time to be sick. Oh my god, that sucks.
Oh no.
How you doing, clown? Sorry about the atomic heart fail. I still can give it to you if you still want it. Just gotta wait till payday. Wang, genuinely, do not worry about it. We are here to make you guys have fun. Like,
Yeah.
do not stress yourself about it, especially right now. Not that you gotten sick.
What?
What did I say?
Now that you've got me sick?
No.
Oh no, you said he's gotten sick.
Yeah.
Of course.
There's some interesting demographics on who enjoys true crime stories and why. It's a strange world we find ourselves in at times. Bro, those people are schizos.
And Sanctissimus and Recon, thank you guys for the support. Masuda's cat just took the apron.
A GameStop made a 56 billion bid for eBay. Huh.
Yo, GameStop about to make a come up, baby.
I didn't even know eBay is for sale. What is wrong with people? Bro, I don't understand. Also, do you really have to be such a dumb motherfucker where you like go onto like a married channel and be like, I am so surprised and Pikachu shocked that a married couple that's talking about the game Soros is not gonna like cheating and killing. Huh. Very interesting.
Whoa. It's like we have morals and boundaries.
Huh.
I mean, hell, even in the video, right? Dr. Disaster was like, nah, he's a piece of shit, bro. Why the hell do I want to play a character like this? He got a kid. You can assume he's married too. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't just pop one out through asexual means, man. I mean, what do you call it? The one where you clone yourself. I forgot what that's called. The scientific term.
Okay. Some people cannot handle genuine takes. Bro, don't get me started. Like, if we do not lick the rim of the butthole of specific people's opinions, they lose it. We're not allowed to have opinions anymore, especially on games. And those are the same people who will later on go complain about modern audience.
Yeah.
And no, I don't mean everyone. We complain about it too. But there's just no fucking way.
There is. We just see them in the comments.
It's like it's the same people who are complaining that the wife moved on with a chick. I'm sorry. If Zen cheats on me and then goes kills his best friend, I probably become lesbian too. I'll be like, I'm done. Like,
Men, yuck. Woman, yuck.
like, bro, like, are you joking?
Yeah, mitosis. There you go. Is it? Is it mitosis? Probably. Whatever. I'm not smart. I'm a failed rocket scientist.
No, like, people are just genuinely cooked. Like, absolutely 1000% cooked. Hi, Mike. How are you doing? He killed his best friend just to prove his love for you? Bro. I'm telling you, that's the same thing as having a stiffy for Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, that's psychotic. I'm glad he got arrested at the end.
You see? You see? This dude is saying the least woke part is about this game is the main character. You should feel bad for him because he got cucked by a black woman. Bro, like, you have issues. And accidentally just logged out of mine. But bro, you have issues. I'm supposed to like the character because it's the least woke part of the game. What? Aw, thank you so much for the game, Moose. Moose just sent me SimCity 4. Thank you so much.
Wait, huh?
He sent me the game.
SimCity.
Oh, he sent the deluxe edition.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Moose. We appreciate it.
Yeah. Now Lifu can torture her sim.
You know it. From Lifu's wish list. Bro, I have a lot of shit on my wish list. My wish list is stupid. And hi, Heathen. How you doing?
Hey, Mike. Just have food. Ooh, what you eat, bro? Devora says, random YouTube poopy poster. I don't like your content, so I'm going to watch 30 minutes of it and then tell you off by engaging in comments, while also molding and not listening to you speak, so I can try to argue with you.
Bro, no, people make no sense. Make sure you use the MAAA cheat. I thought it was Kaching, or was it Sims?
Give me the moolah.
Hi, Sivask. How are you doing? Whatever happened to I don't agree with your take, but I'll fight you, for your right to express it. Oh, that shit is dead.
If you are a member of the Thieves Guild, it does you no good complaining about the deaths, including city guards.
Bro, I wish I could make like games like SimCity funny. I need an action game to actually like know how to make jokes. And thank you so much for the support, James.
Thank you for the support. Sorry, I'm like stuck with my stubble cookies. I have like a very sharp headache right now.
Oh no.
And I call it the American headache.
Oh, lack of sugar.
Because I didn't have enough. Lack of sugar, dude.
Hi again, and I'll do it again, Savask. Hi, Savask.
And I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. I will appreciate you, and you will sit and like it.
Mike says he had teriyaki chicken. Ooh, but it was met. You know what they say? If it tastes kind of funky, pour hot sauce over it.
You know what, John? This might be a good idea. I might start just copy pasting recipes to every person's schizoing. I might start doing that.
Wang, we appreciate that. We're still not used to this. Almost 2 years in, we're still not used to this kindness. That's like the honest like reaction. We're like, yay, but inside we're like, you know.
Oh, Derp is not feeling well as well. Derp, you should definitely take some medicine as well and get some rest. Same as Wang, like bruh.
Yeah, bruh.
Bruh.
Alright, clip it.
I swear to God.
Clip it.
If
it don't look funny, I'll find a face that looks funny. Clip it. I'm kidding.
I cannot make sounds on this channel. What happened to my little safe space?
This is a safe space. I know the feeling. I'm not used to when people are nice and kind to me.
Bro, you know what I'm not used to? People having a singular brain cell. Now they have a -10. Not only they don't have it, they're so dumb they kill yours. Come on, that was a good one. Okay. I hate you. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna move on from it. What's the point of talking about idiots? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Derp says I'm up on nighttime meds, which is why I am so delayed. Oh, you just ready to crash out. Just don't fight it, man.
Embrace it.
Don't fight the night meds. Embrace it. Embrace it like it's your little blanket for your brain.
I'm thinking what to start with. Oh, I kind of want to watch this.
Okay, one more comment. Billy says, "I don't appreciate people hate watching these channels. That's my job."
Get wrecked, noob.
Damn, bro.
But yeah, we have pretty good topics prepared today. You guys already know I'm end up yapping. Bro, like till this day, I'm so confused. Like, wasn't Shuan head video like 20 minutes long? I ended up talking for like over 2 hours. I had to somehow magically make it into a freaking under an hour video. That was rough. That was rough. But we got more.
So we got more. If I can open it up, I'll actually share.
Oh, okay. You have to. You want to watch the video while reacting with? Come on. Can you just like be like Sniper Wolf and just be like, oh,
Oh my gosh. No way.
hi Carlos, how you doing? Also, you
Yeah,
laugh,
YouTube give me monies.
but you already had a better reaction than she did.
No way, bro.
Yes. Okay. First video. Just because I'm going through like massive US fast food cravings, let's see if this is gonna help me to get off that monkey, you know. Hi Predator, how you doing?
Hey, Brad, how you doing? Hey, Carlos.
American fast food is getting worse and we're paying more for it. I believe it. I genuinely believe it. Portions, whack. Taste, whack. Variety, whack. Specials, whack. Price, way higher.
CEO, fake.
CEO, fake. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I can do it anymore. I didn't even finish it, bro. The shit's disgusting, dog. McDonald's does not hit how it used to be, bro. I don't know why I thought this would be a good choice. You know, just a regular chicken nuggets, burger, fries. I feel bad eating it, like...
Okay, you know what? I thought it was... I'm so confused. Because when we ate it, I thought I'm just getting old. And I had the same feeling. I felt sluggish. I felt like unsatisfied. I thought we were just getting old. I thought like my taste buds are like, I don't want the junk food and sodium anymore. Anyone else experiencing that?
Yeah, it happened. It happened in the US. Like, remember when that stretch of time we didn't even eat any junk food? We were like, we're over it. And then when we went over here, it was kind of different.
And hi Fenrir, how you doing?
Does that make sense? Like we were able to actually enjoy it. Just for like, a momentary enjoyment.
I haven't enjoyed like fast food in a while.
How'd you feel when you came back?
Same.
Oh, I guess it was just me then.
Especially like after like a year of no junk food while I'm recovering.
Yeah.
For people who don't know, I had like surgeries inside of my mouth and I wasn't able to eat junk food for a year. After I was finally able to have junk food, I did not like it. I feel like I kind of just lost the taste for junk food. And hi Vor, how you doing? Hi J Rock, how you doing?
And Crimson Fang, thank you for the 7 stream streak.
Thank you so much. I haven't eaten McDonald's for at least 6 years. Fast food definitely tastes worse these days. That being said, I had an excellent Raising Cane's experience a couple of days ago. That's good. The quality has felt worse than a decade ago. I haven't even eaten McDonald's since the movie Super Size Me. That's a good move, by the way, of not eating fast food.
Yeah, rest in peace.
I haven't even finished it. I don't feel good. I feel sick, bro. Like I guess fast food's just not here no more. I think I might have to.
Yeah, like it's the sick, not the sick, but it's feeling sick. Well, it's not hitting.
Give up McDonald's, bro. I think this is it.
What if I told you the fast food you grew up loving is now a high-price science experiment?
Also, the quality has dropped massively.
Yeah.
That is kind of crazy.
Look at that. There's a hole in the freaking burger. What's that, chicken?
What is that? Is that supposed to be a patty in the middle?
Yeah, I guess there isn't. There's nothing. It's just
Literally.
It's just crust.
No, there's literally nothing. It's a hole.
It's air. You're eating air.
You're paying for air. You're paying to eat air. Hi, Chim Wizard. How are you doing?
Hey, Chim Wizard, how you doing? He said, I have McDonald's fries now and then, but that's it. I do eat DQ about once every 2-3 months. Okay.
This is like, I had McDonald's fries on Sunday. It's fine, bro. Hi, KS Walker. How are you doing?
How you doing?
Experiment. More expensive, lower quality, and weirder than ever. Yet somehow we still can't stop buying it. I'll show you secrets from former employees that'll make you gasp. How influencers impact the industry.
Okay, the influencer who are like sitting in their car and showing like a tiny compilation of them eating on TikTok. That stuff gotta go. I don't understand. I don't understand the appeal of that. Like, I really don't. It's always them sitting in the car, first tapping with their nails on the box, then unwrapping it, then filming a couple of bites, and then be like, "This was the best experience of my life. This has changed my whole worldview. It just cured cancer." Like, bruh.
Is this AI?
Probably the narration.
Yeah.
So the problem with the AI narration, I probably will have to switch off from this video. Yeah. Because if you guys didn't know what's happening these days, YouTube is kind of going crazy on people who have AI narration in streams or videos. So thanks for playing next.
Yep.
You see, I cannot hear it, so I need Zen's help with that because I cannot hear it when it's AI narration. Never heard of mukbangs? Mukbangs are different. This is them like making a under a minute video.
Oh, I
always
found
tapping.
another one.
No, I have a video.
You got a better one? This is the same topic, but it's actually made by another person, an actual person.
Okay, okay, okay,
7 months ago, but it's still topical.
okay. Let's see. Let's see.
I'm going to
Hold on, before we do that, Drake, you can just ask in the automotive garage channel, and we'll get back to you. And it sucks that you're going through that, but you gotta fight on. We're here for you as a community, bro. And hey, difference, how you doing? Does air taste good? Yes,
Oops.
sir.
What the fuck is my? That wasn't even my mouse. That was my hand. I was about to blame my mouse, but it's like that. No, that's human error that just happened. Oh, quick question for everyone. Do you guys rather watch I tried every viral food menu item in America, or why fast food sucks now?
How long is that video? I didn't actually check. I kind of just pulled it up.
This one is 21 minutes. This one is 22 minutes. It's the same.
I think we can squeeze both of them in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Both of
of them.
these nuts.
Yeah, both of these nuts in your mouth. Ah. Okay. Hey Shangan, how you doing? Lifu's shuffling around. Oh. Hey Salatin, how you doing?
I swear to God.
Hey Donar.
I'm getting
Yeah.
my cookies, and if any of you clock me in with my cookies again, I'm gonna punch a bitch.
You can mute.
No. Just pretend you guys don't hear anything.
Okay. Why fast food sucks now? Okay, so people want to see that video and
Okay.
stuff.
In that case, let me prepare my cookies.
Okay. So from what I can tell,
I'm laughing at myself.
so from what I can tell, right? Fast food has been going downhill. Specifically, it also does include the workers as well. This is also has to be like overlaid with the quality of fast food plus the workers going down, the quality of workers going down, because from what I can tell from a lot of people that have businesses that I've talked to, they said that the quality of like the work ethics of younger people getting to a trade, the much more not all, right? This is not all of them. There's always like there's always exceptions and happenstance. They're they're more willing to not do the work but expect to be paid.
Why? How are you doing? I'm ready.
So it's kind of like a double whammy in my opinion. Okay.
All right, since a lot of people want to watch this.
Yes.
Why fast food sucks now. Just want to make sure it doesn't drop quality. There we go.
show you a few different modern fast food locations with the logos removed, and I want to see if you can guess which restaurant it is.
Okay, before we start, let's see. Burger King. Wendy's.
No, it's McDonald's.
I thought this is McDonald's.
No, that's Wendy's.
Oh, okay. McDonald's, Wendy's.
KFC.
Good guess. Also, why do fast food restaurants in America look like banks? Or more like, why do banks look like fast food restaurants?
Bangs?
Banks, honey, where you get the money.
Banks?
Also,
Oh,
if we
okay.
talk at the same time, we echo. You dumb fuck.
No.
I'ma stab you. Wait, that doesn't look like stabbing. Oh my god. Anyway, after years of living in US, it's like, I don't know, I started noticing it more and more. The banks in US, they look like fast food buildings. And the drive-through doesn't help in the banks. Hi Ivan, how are you doing? Arby's got has the meat. I like Arby's actually. It's fatty, greasy, but I like Arby's.
They don't give you enough.
Who cares what they look like on the outside? Bro, it's a question, Jason. Relax, Minnesota. It's a question. Taco Bell, McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King. Oh, I forgot about Taco Bell.
Wait, honey. He's asking who cares what they look like on the outside? Yeah, you're right. Just like the leering Santa, right? Who cares?
Oh, okay. You know what? You see, I was not trying to touch that. Did you call us fatty? We're all fatty. But yeah, hi Goku, how are you doing?
What's up? What's up?
And we did say hi to Wyatt, right?
Yeah.
But he's going to make it into an issue. I have seen these kind of videos before. Okay. Hi Lucian, how are you doing?
Hey, Scenario.
Hi Lord, how are you doing? Hi Scenarian, how are you doing? Also, my old cat used to love Arby's roast beef so much. That's the one Zen used to like too. When we go to Arby's.
Rather go to Arby's or Hardee's? Fair enough.
I never had Hardy.
Yum.
Here is number 1. That is Panda Express. Here is number 2.
I forgot about Panda Express.
That is Arby's.
We were so wrong.
We're cooked.
Here is number 3. That is Burger King.
I was no, never mind. I was wrong. I did not think this one was Burger King. Never mind. I'm 0 for 3 now.
Here is number 4. That is Wendy's.
I get.
Yes.
Oh wait, I thought this was McDonald's. No,
You thought it was McDonald's, but I knew it was Wendy's.
I am 0 for 4. Wow.
I won 4, baby. Let's go.
Fast food restaurants in America have completely lost their identity, but it doesn't stop at these soulless gray buildings. Fast food used to be cheap, tasty, and most importantly, fast. And on top of that, the experience used to be fun. Today, the color is gone. The prices for a meal are almost the same as a regular restaurant, and the service is slower than ever. But this did not happen by accident. In fact, it's all by design. And today I'm going to break down why fast food today is colorless, expensive, and slow. And while it might sound like all hope is lost, there is something you can do to change it. And if enough of us do that, we just might be able to return to the glory days. Modern American fast food buildings are the perfect representation of the soul that's been sucked out of the industry. What used to be these creative architectural fun houses have transformed into sterile gray boxes that are severely lacking identity. Some of them kind of look like modern homes, some of them look like banks, some of them just look like corporate offices. But when you
Okay, maybe unpopular opinion. I don't 100% care how they look on the outside. Yes, they look like banks. A lot of them, especially McDonald's, for me. They look like what's the bank called? Wells Fargo. McDonald's looks like Wells Fargo, especially in New Jersey. But it would be nice for them to have like some fun stuff. I don't know.
Oh, remember when we were in that one state and there was like a castle McDonald's?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
We wanted to go in there before we left, but we kind of forgot where it was, so we left.
Yeah. But yeah. I don't know. it doesn't fully bother me with how it looks. I just care about the food. And the food lately is not making me happy.
You remove the logo, you genuinely could not tell what restaurant it was. Compare that to what this architectural illustrator posted on Reddit. Even without the logos, you can still tell which building belongs to each fast food brand. Or can you? I'll see if in the comments one of you gets all 12 correct. Early Taco Bell locations were designed to evoke the look and feel of traditional Spanish and Mexican style architecture.
I have no idea that Taco Bell used to look like that. Huh, okay, no, this is literally the first time I see a picture of it. Not of Taco Bell, but the old Taco Bell.
That's interesting.
The original buildings featured stucco walls, red clay tile roofs, exposed wooden beams, and arched entryways. Now, you get a gray box with a modern purple LED light. Pizza Hut's red roof became such an iconic part of their design that now when a new business takes over the building and attempts to redesign, everyone knows.
Yeah, you can see it's Pizza Hut. Like, you kind of cannot hide that.
Nope.
I'm not gonna lie, my Arby's right now is fire. Hell yeah, I enjoyed that food, Prince. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for the support.
I have been to McDonald's, Wendy's, Arby's, and KFC in the last 2 weeks, and they were all good and fast. I don't think I ever had a good KFC experience in US.
Okay, so Jason, you might be one of those lucky few that have actual quality control, I guess, in your area. Because it also depends on location, too.
Knows it used to be a Pizza Hut, but today's Pizza Hut, yep, another gray box. McDonald's used to have these big glowing arches you could see from a mile.
Okay, I never seen McDonald's with arches like this. So I'm kind of okay. In Europe, we kind of more or less, especially in Estonia, we're kind of used to the boxes look for our fast food. So yeah, I never seen that. Maybe just like really old. I mean, wait, how old is McDonald's? Look at the cars.
Very old, honey.
It kind of looks like it's like the age of like when you will get your food brought on like roller skates. Now I'm like just wondering how old it is.
Away. I was surprised to find out.
Yeah.
1940.
Oh, damn.
That there are still a few locations that maintain that 1960s vintage look. Take this Bloomington, Minnesota location, for example.
So Minnesota still has the old school look.
Yep.
No wonder Jason is going to war about this. He's like one of the only people who still has that shit.
It still has the massive arches on each side, the red and white striped bricks around the edges, and red outline gives it this cartoonish but welcoming vibe. But sometime in 2023, they decided to get rid of all that charm and paint it gray. During McDonald's nationwide boom in the 1970s, they made a major rebrand to build locations fast.
You see, I'm more or less used to this stuff, right? Because I never seen this stuff. So, I don't really have an issue with the architecture, more about the food. Does anyone really care about the architecture with fast food?
Not really.
That's old McDonald's, back when McDonald's used to be good and didn't serve you human meat. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the support, Prince.
Thank you for the support.
The red mansard roofs with the yellow accents that were supposed to resemble French fries is what most people remember visiting throughout their childhood.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna show everyone the kind of McDonald's I used to go to so you guys understand why I feel like it's like, to me it's not a big deal, because I'm not used to seeing all these colorful ones irregardless. Let's see.
So I don't know. This is something I would see growing up. This one and the other one, the brick one, that's a bit more darker. But whenever you see this, you know this McDonald's will hit though.
Here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm having a meltdown. Here. Okay, no, it is my PC. Okay. This is what I'm used to. Okay.
Holy crap, that looks good.
This is what I'm used to. So like the architecture is not really a big deal for me. I'm used to going to McDonald's that looks like this. It's in the old town in the capital of Estonia. And when it wouldn't be in Estonia and I would have to go to like a different kind of McDonald's, it would be something like this. That's what I grew up with.
Okay. You can't do that, dude. Like look at the McDonald's, man. That's not fair.
So I'm used to seeing like this modern architecture with McDonald's and like literally them being in a historical building. So it's kind of like, okay, it was a big deal about the buildings. I just wanted to explain to everyone why I feel like it's like the architecture doesn't matter. As long as the food is good.
There are still a few locations out there that haven't been modernized. This one in Dunedin, Florida looks absolutely beautiful with the palm trees and the bright blue sky. Or check out this stunning Durham, North Carolina location. This photo was taken in 2021, but it looks like we took a time machine back to 1993. Sadly, this one was also painted entirely gray in 2024. Even this location outside of Disney World.
Wait, that kind of looks cool. Except for the clown. Why does Grimace have a wig?
Oh no.
He looks so weird.
World look like a theme park of its own, and I'm sad to admit that this creative masterpiece has been replaced by what looks like a corporate headquarters.
Okay, that looks ugly. I'm sorry, I take my statement back about architecture. This looks ugly. It looks like some kids like science project of making a building out of matches. Back in the 80s, we would eat at mall fast food counters as well. So just a counter with Arby's sign or Burger King sign over it. I think I only ate at like mall courts like maybe like twice in my life. I don't go to the malls. In the malls, like the big like franchise malls, at least here they don't have like the fast food court.
Oh yeah, you guys don't. You guys actually have stores. Like you actually walk into the McDonald's or you walk to the ramen place.
Yeah. And like in US, I never had the need to go to a mall, like a mall. Since like every time we need to get something, we would go to like the dedicated stores.
Yep.
Now, one of the main reasons behind the gray box trend is that it's a safer, smarter real estate investment. This strategy leans heavily on modular construction and prefab standardized architecture. When a previous brand needed a very specific build out, which usually came down to their custom roofs, it just costs more. And in a way, they're also preparing for their imminent failure, because these vague buildings can be transformed into just about any other business. In New Jersey, this Wendy's was transformed into a Burger King. In Missouri, this old Burger King was turned into a Wendy's. This former Taco Bell KFC combo was turned into a local pharmacy. And this
Oh wow, okay. Hi, Lord Peace. How you doing? Hi, Tuber. How you doing?
Yo.
Former Arby's is now a local pizzeria, and to no surprise at all, the local pizzeria made a more charming and visually interesting design. Now my favorite is when chains actually do the opposite of this, when they repurpose an old building, like this old bank in Wilmington, North Carolina that was transformed into a
Even though it's a Dunkin', not gonna lie, it looks like a courthouse or something.
Yeah, I'm dunking on the court.
Oh my god.
Dunkin' Donuts. It's undeniably smarter and probably more sustainable to build buildings that can outlive the brand inside them, which will in turn reduce waste and provide opportunity to future businesses. But there's just something sad about it too. Each restaurant lost all its character. But it's not just the exterior that lost its character, the interior is where many of these places thrived. Stepping inside used to feel like entering a little world of its own. Taco Bell had these purple and teal Art Deco
So it's basically, it's a financial decision that they're going for.
Yes.
chairs, textured wall tiles, and neon squiggles that felt like walking through a 90s arcade. People today would probably call this tacky, and they might not be wrong, but damn, it has an identity. But before we dive deeper, the other day I wasted hours trying to cancel all those subscriptions I forgot about. Luckily, today's sponsor Rocket Money is here to help. Rocket Money is an all-in-one personal finance app that helps you cancel.
I don't know why. I don't mess with the finance app. Like the upkeep, you have to do that with like entering information there. It's like, I don't like it.
Subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. Once you connect your bank account, Rocket Money identifies all of your subscriptions in a single list. From there, you can select the ones you don't want anymore, and Rocket Money may be able to help you to cancel with just a few taps. Rocket Money has helped its customers save up to $740 a year when you use all of the
The subscription part, I don't get it either. We have only like amount of subscriptions we have is, you can count it on one hand.
Yeah.
How many subscription? No, I'm joking. No, now I'm curious. How many subscriptions does everyone else have? Like at the maximum.
Excluding streamers.
Yeah, not including streamers.
YAPS premium features. They've also helped customers save over $500 million in canceled subscriptions. Take control of your finances today to save.
How do you not know about subscriptions coming up? I don't know. I'm confused about that too. I have like 4 just to leave. 2, 0. Like a leisure subscription for us, we only have 1. Everything else is like channel related.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. You guys in World of Warcraft, 0, 0, 0, 2. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't get it.
Save more.
It's because people would like, use subscriptions
Mhm.
and then they'll forget about it after the fad is over.
I've seen with my own eyes people who buy subscriptions and not know what all they have. And they'll have like multiple of similar ones. Usually I can have up to 7 or 8. 7 or 8, that's a lot.
Dude.
More and spend less. Join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/PatrickCC or click the link in the description to get started for free. Wendy's had an immaculate 1970s grandma aesthetic. Wood-paneled walls, stained glass lamps hanging above every table, plush burgundy booths, and soft yellow lighting that made it feel more like a cozy living room than a fast food joint. And these sunrooms? Dude, these sunrooms absolutely ripped.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut felt like a legit sit-down restaurant, with thick carpeting, red vinyl booths, and those iconic Tiffany-style lamps that turned every meal into a dimly lit occasion. McDonald's had burger
Okay, what is this? What am I looking at?
seats. Look at these burger seats. Are they a little terrifying? Sure, but I think we can all agree that we want
Like how do you sit on that chair? Do you have the thing, like, do you put your thighs on his eyes? Do you put your butt on his eyes? Like, how do you sit on that? Do you sit crisscross on it?
The back. And when management started encouraging a more kid-friendly atmosphere, almost every franchisee built massive playgrounds and indoor sets packed with massive tubes, nets, and ball pits to play in, while the
Was it like the ball pit? Like I swear I saw like a video talking about the McDonald's ball pit that like it had like a lot of urine in it. I don't remember what video it was though.
That's a little nasty.
Well, welcome. Kids are disgusting. You're welcome to planet Earth. Kids are nasty.
And Pizza Hut was a legit sit-down restaurant, says Jason.
I saw that Dark Souls, you died over like the burger store. Oh yeah, bruh. I'm blind.
Dude, I kind of miss being able to sit down at Pizza Hut or any pizza joint actually. That's fast food.
The shopping mall one you saw here has like a sit down.
Yeah, all of them do.
Yeah, I guess people here don't like getting food and like, walking. They gotta sit. The food's so good, they gotta sit down.
Yeah.
And hi, bro, how are you doing?
Hey, bro.
the adults got to enjoy their meal. However, for years, McDonald's had been dealing with injury lawsuits where kids hurt themselves climbing around rope ladders and monkey bars. In a 5-year span alone, from 1986 to 1991, 1,500 injury claims were filed against McDonald's.
Okay. So it's just parents suing McDonald's, so they removed the kids area. Why would you let your kid go there?
No, it's more so they're not teaching their kids safety.
No, there is such a thing as like badly designed stuff. But yeah, at the same time, it's like I don't know, watch your kid.
When kids fell off their equipment or got trapped in one of their structures. Hundreds,
See? Bad design.
if not thousands of injuries went unreported, and not to mention the sanitation concerns. Even as a kid, I knew those things were filthy. Some places have still tried to hang on to that old school charm well into the 2020s. I found this 1950s retro diner-inspired McDonald's location in Williamsburg, Virginia. They have a whole-ass 1957 Chevy on
Wait, this is cool.
the inside, just parked in the middle of the restaurant. This beautiful time capsule location was, you guessed it, grayed out and turned into another modernized hospital cafeteria a few years ago. A location in Bensonhurst, Brooklyn was redesigned to a 1980s theme for a Marvel movie, and to no surprise at all, everyone loves it. And even though it still doesn't look like a true time capsule, it's just enough retro and modern combined to give the place a lot more soul. And if you're watching this and you have a fast food location near you that still has some old school charm, drop it in the comments because I want to see. But the
yeah, I think the 13th century France architecture checks the box. No, but on the inside it's very modernized.
Blueprint for the modern fast food gray box, the minimalism, the neutral tone textured wallpaper, the IKEA chairs that hurt to sit in, the
Okay. Yeah, what is up with like those chairs? Why do we need to have... Wait, hold on. Where was it? Oh no, I missed it. Where was I? Okay, what is up with having to have like these stools where you eat? I've noticed that here too. Like, does anyone ever feel comfortable sitting in these like bar stools while having to eat?
No.
Bro, half of the time I cannot even reach it properly to sit down. Like last time me and Zen went and we had to sit in one of these, Zen had to lower the chair for me.
There was no lowering. I would have to anchor it because I didn't want you to fall off.
It was just so annoying, bro. I am having difficulties even climbing up the top to sit down. I'm supposed to eat on it. Like, bro, I don't get it. I hate the like. This is what I really hate about these ones. It's the stool. I hate it.
The IKEA chairs that hurt to sit in, the inoffensive abstract art, the dim industrial lighting, it can all be blamed.
You see, I don't care about any of the rest that he mentioned. The stool gotta go. Or bring me like an adult like baby chair. I don't know. Where I can actually climb into.
On Chipotle. Chipotle's early 2000s expansion marked a turning point in the fast food industry. Their concept was called fast casual. You still got your food quickly, but the experience felt more elevated. The menu was simple, the ingredients were marketed as fresher, and the interiors ditched the kid-friendly chaos in favor of something more modern. Because of this, they were able to charge a higher price, and teenagers, college kids, and young professionals were more than willing to pay. But they weren't just paying for vibes. Those 2010s Chipotle burritos were massive. You used to get at least 2 servings of food for one price, which made it comparable.
Okay, I've seen a lot of people go and do that in Chipotle. You still can do that.
To 2 fast food trips. Chipotle's success came at a time when McDonald's and other giants were on a rapid decline. In 2003, McDonald's stock price fell to a 9-year low, and in Q4 of 2023 was the first net loss in profits they ever had, losing $344 million. Public pressure around junk food.
No, wait, I feel like I heard that McDonald's was not making as much money. That's why they were shutting down a lot of locations.
Right.
Intensified during this period. The Super Size Me documentary further tarnished the company's brand. The doc followed Morgan Spurlock, who ate at McDonald's restaurants 3 times a day, every day for a month, consuming every item on the chain's menu at least once. At the end of the experiment,
there's a lot of controversy about this, especially like he's doing the extreme thing, right? He's having it at every single freaking meal. But you're not supposed to have it like on a regular basis.
32-year-old had gained 24.5 pounds, a 13% body mass increase, increased his cholesterol to dangerous levels, and became the proof the media needed to paint fast food as the face of America's obesity crisis. So while McDonald's scrambled to repair its image, Chipotle was thriving, offering a cleaner, simpler, healthier experience that looked and felt like the opposite of everything fast.
I mean, yeah, if I have to choose between McDonald's or Chipotle, like a bowl of rice with meat on it, with beans, I will always go with Chipotle. I feel like, for me at least, that's a no-brainer. It's a rice, meat, and beans. You cannot go wrong with it. Hi Kermit, how are you doing?
How you doing?
Supersized documentary was a fraud. Yeah, I heard of it. It was like first he was eating like only there, right? I mean, of course you're gonna gain weight, but a lot of people supposedly were like trying to like he passed from what I remember, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people were trying to tie it to the fast food stuff, but he have an alcohol problem?
Yes.
And hi Discard, how are you doing?
Fast food had become. In response, McDonald's started the Forever Young campaign to transform the playground feel into a cafe-style space. What resulted was a push for a more contemporary aura, accented by terracotta, olive, and gray colors paired with wooden furniture. Of course, other fast food restaurants saw this change and followed suit. I also believe that the success of Starbucks and maybe even the Apple Store had a big impact on the aesthetics of fast food chains. Starbucks proved that people would pay a premium price to hang around in a space that felt upscale, and Apple taught the entire retail world that an ultra minimalist design could signal trust and quality.
Bro, I hate Apple stores. I can barely tolerate the Apple phone I have for my model tracking. I hate the experience. Like I hate having an iPhone. I just hate it. I'm sorry. I'm a hater. It's like it constantly freezes. I have the updates disabled. It still updates whenever it chooses to. I hate it. I'm a hater.
Today, seemingly every fast food chain takes a little bit of inspiration from Chipotle, Starbucks, and the Apple Store, which has majorly contributed to them losing what made them special in the first place. Fast food restaurants were meant to be bold, fun, and kid-friendly, or even calm and cozy sit-downs for the family. But designers Lynn Rosenbaum and Michael Muchoff told the YouTube channel Cheddar that the
I'm sorry, but his name is Munch Off. He is in the perfect industry to have that last name. Imagine designing like stuff for fast food and your last name is Munch Off. What is the fast food equivalent of munch on, munch off, munch on, munch off? Freaking karate burger over here. Sorry, I'm done.
design choices are nothing more than a marketing tactic.
We have to be perceived as new and fresh and offering food that is new and fresh. What has changed within our restaurant? We want to communicate that to the customer on the outside, and the easiest way to do that is through architecture and interior design.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to that one. Okay, these plates, right? I'm sorry, I know I'm going on tangent. These plates, like the sizzling plates, they bring onto your table, right? And they always tell you, don't touch it, you're gonna burn yourself. It's heated up. If you touch it, you'll lose your skin. Bro, don't tell me that. Now I have to touch it. I have to touch it and see how hot it actually is. Like, obviously, if you bring it to me in like an iron skittle, I know it's hot. I shouldn't be touching it. But now you said it. Now I have to touch it. Now I have to see if I can take it. Like, don't tell me that. I'm not the only one, right? Like, I have to, like, just touch it. Sorry. Yes, honey? Yum? You have something to say about that?
No.
How can we make it look healthier, but not actually make it healthier? That's basically the gist. I don't think any logical person is expecting fast food to be healthy, but the risk used to be worth the reward. Because beyond the building design and modern branding, it seems like they aren't even trying to make the food look or taste good anymore. The burgers aren't even close to as advertised.
Okay, when did McDonald's ever had burgers close to advertisement? Maybe I'm not old enough to remember it looking the same as advertised, but when did it ever? Do you know that components that are used to make iPhones or the same ones that make Android phones, and now you do? Yeah, but iPhones are the only like phones that have ARKit tracking.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Did they patent it or something?
They probably did.
And thank you so much for the support, Prince.
Thank you for the support, Prince.
Never. Yeah, I haven't either. I remember watching a lot of videos on how food chains and like food photographers make it look for pictures. Half of the time, it's just like nail polish and water bottles and foam.
Yeah.
Like, apparently, so for it to look like this, on the other side, they put in like carton wedges for it to tilt a little.
Yeah.
With buns flat as a pancake and lettuce that looks like it was left out all night, places like KFC refuse to change the oil in their
Ew. You see, now that puts a stank flavor on it.
fryers, so you can't even taste the chicken anymore. And those so-called crispy fries you ordered look like they were defrosted, placed under a heat lamp, and served without anyone noticing they missed a crucial step. Even legendary YouTuber The Report of the Week, who has spent the past decade reviewing fast food menu items, just about had a meltdown over the decline in quality and service across every big chain in the US after countless bad experiences in 2023.
Instances not as bad as this, but where there have been problems with my order, with the quality.
Oh yeah, I remember watching like some of his videos, and you can literally see like he would lately he had experiences of like the food being delivered and it literally looks like it was punched.
Just lapsing more and more, and it's not just Culver's. It's every place. McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell, you name it. There have been so many places, and I'm sure you've noticed this, that I've reviewed in the last couple years, where the food has just been awful. It's quite frankly disgusting. I hate when this happens, and what bothers me even more is when it's becoming more and more of the norm. When I'm trying out these sorts of items, and time and again, it's some burnt piece of garbage. It's some just vile slop, for lack of a better word. And it's getting to the point now.
Okay, now I'm wondering, maybe it's a good thing that I had like several surgeries. Because I have not had like the opportunity to eat a lot of junk food at this point for over a year. No, at this point for a year. No, wait.
Yeah.
The timeline is already hazy a little bit. No, but yeah, no. It's a good thing that I had to get so much surgeries. I couldn't experience the palate change in my mouth of the decline of fast food. No, I think I also, once I got off of junk food, it just didn't taste the same.
Where pretty much every other item that I review is just, it's disgusting in some way or another. Or it's just so overpriced that it might be alright, but it's like you're burning your money.
That's the part. It's for a lot of people for sure. It's like, what am I even paying for? It's like, I'm gonna pay sometimes higher than like a local restaurant, but I'll get less food and worse quality. It might possibly be also because we're all getting old. All the people who are complaining about it right now through all these videos, right? We're all collectively getting older. Better off making your own junk food? Yeah. Lifu had so much potential wasted because of the surges. She couldn't experience the menus of rage. Yeah, apparently. Such a boomer take. Lifu makes old moose noises. What am I even paying for? You paying to listen to junk food being insulted.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
What's even the point?
But even if fast food companies lost the fun, lost the undeniable guilty pleasure taste, at least it's still cheap, right? Nope. Chick-fil-A, Arby's, Wendy's, Jimmy John's, Chipotle, Taco Bell, Popeyes, and
average price increase of 10 different menu items, 2014 to 2024. McDonald's 100%. That's where your dollar menu went. Popeyes 86%. I'm sorry, but I have to say though, Popeyes chicken kind of slaps. Taco Bell 81%, Chipotle 75%, Jimmy John's 62%, Wendy's 55%, Arby's 55%, Chick-fil-A 55%, and Burger King 55%. Damn.
But honey, the price for Popeyes is not worth it.
Ugh. You're right, but I like Popeyes so much.
and McDonald's all raised their prices by 55 to 100% between 2014 and 2024. Most of us can remember a time where $5 could fill you up at most restaurants. Maybe you'd snag a couple of grillers or a fill-up box from Taco Bell.
Okay, like those boxes from Taco Bell, they're so not worth it. You get like a slab of you get like a tiny slab, a sliver of a meal, and that's it. Oh, yeah. I hate those boxes. Wait, if you are DM for me, Lifu, I wasn't hacked. It's okay. Wait, what happened?
What's going on?
I don't know.
John says, want to try Popeye's apple pie? Bro, my first experience of Estonian pies, I almost got a I almost burnt my whole mouth, dude. because the inside was super piping hot, and the outside was like double fried. It was super crispy and it was very fresh.
Okay.
Maybe okay, you were there.
No, honey, I'm like checking. Oh yeah, like read the chat in the meanwhile.
Okay. So, holy crap, man. It was like a different experience. And I'll do it again.
You do it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind eating it again, but it's pretty pricey for fast food. But I would say that it's much more higher quality, and what you see on the billboard is, I would say, 80 to 90% of what it would look like if you were to order the item.
Oh, okay. I see what you did. Wang sent me Hotel Renovator. I actually like those games a lot.
That's her shtick.
I actually love Renovator games. I have every single DLC for House Flipper.
Okay.
It's a weird flex, but I really like House Flipper.
Jason says, I mean, I was going to go to McDonald's tomorrow, but some random guy on the internet thinks it isn't good and it's too expensive and the building's too boring, I guess. I won't. Actually, I could use a bean burrito. Now I feel stupid not knowing most of these fast food chains. Depending on where you are, right? Or like how you were raised, you probably won't have ever touched fast food and you only drill past them and you're like, I'll just make it myself at home. I don't see the appeal for this.
Thank you so much for the game, Wang. I activated it.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We need to get Lifu Chernobyl. It's totally not a horror game, just a boating based simulator. Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, Chernobyl? I had that on my wish list.
That's an actual thing? What, you have like mutants touching you when you're like renovating the nuclear site?
No, it's an RPG.
You kind of said it like very, very sussly. No. But is there shit touching you, or isn't there shit touching you? So there's shit touching you.
I don't know. I can't say.
Okay. Understood.
I mean, it is what it is. Oh, this is the second one? I didn't know that.
I'm gonna play the video, honey.
Yeah, go for it.
McDouble, McChicken, and fries, a famous bowl from KFC, and even if you wanted to get full meals, you'd still spend less than $10. What I found shocking is that Columbus, Ohio has the most affordable fast food in the country, but
okay, everyone, we gotta move to Columbus, Ohio. Ohio, we're coming. Wait, isn't that where Skibbity is?
Yeah.
Ohio?
Yeah, it is.
Damn, like, see, I almost made the move now. And then I remembered.
meals still cost $10 on average. Most cities average $12 to $13 for a fast food meal, and I can say with certainty, at least where I live, that there are plenty of local restaurants serving way better food for $13. Some McDonald's locations were charging as high as $18 for a Big Mac meal. In 2024, the McDonald's president Joe Erlinger attempted
$18 for a Big Mac meal? What? No. I'm not paying $18 for a freaking Big Mac meal.
to address many of the concerns that Americans have.
Look, I feel offended by it.
At most, I will pay $10.
With McDonald's prices significantly rising. What's funny is that they made this graphic that claims to debunk a bunch of myths, while claiming that the facts state that they have only raised their prices by 20 to 40% since 2019. Like, they put this obnoxious claim as a myth. McDonald's medium fries increased by 138%, just to attempt to soften the blow when they say that the fact is that the average price of a medium fries was a 44% increase. Like, we're supposed to be like, oh, only a 44% increase for fries that are soggy, cold, and take 20 minutes to get.
Okay, maybe I'll get a lot of flack for it, but unironically, McDonald's fries are kind of like crack cocaine. I'm starting to think they actually add crack cocaine there for you to get hooked on it.
That's so much better than 138%. The reality is that fast food has entirely changed its value proposition to customers in America. It's no longer about being cheap, it's about being lazy. A professor of marketing at Johns Hopkins said,
It is about being lazy. It's about not having to cook or prepare. Cook and prepare food. It's about, like, after work, you get into the car, you drive to the restaurant, and you just get through the drive-thru, get the food, come back, kick your feet up, switch on Netflix. It is about being lazy. It's like as little maintenance as you can to have in your life. And they kind of try to charge it according to you, for you to be less inconvenienced to look after yourself.
Yeah.
These chains are not charity organizations. They are not trying to serve cheap food to people who are complaining about high prices. They're trying to get people who have either stopped going to the store or never went there. I suspect the value pricing approach is working for McDonald's. Okay. So, they killed the vibes, ruined the taste, charge way too much money. Is it at least still fast? Well, kinda. The speed of service has drastically decreased as Americans become more dependent on the drive-thru. America runs on urgency. Our cities are built to drive around, not stop and hang out in. Our work weeks are packed, our commutes are long, and our breaks are short. Everything in our culture tells us to move faster, work more.
I don't kind of feels like US is becoming like more and more like less and less breaks, more and more work.
That's what I was telling you, right? Like earlier, like off stream and stuff, like how it's vastly different when I moved over here. It's a more slower pace here compared to how you feel when you're in the US.
Look, for me, I'm not gonna notice it because I always worked Monday to Sunday.
That's true.
So I'm not gonna notice it. I would hate to go to McDonald's that he's going to. He just seems angry and bitter. Maybe his mom left him for Ronald McDonald. Damn.
Oh.
Add more than 3 boxes and you might see the Hat Man. What's the Hat Man?
And consume more. So we designed an entire meal experience around not having to stop moving. Pull up in your car, order before you speak to a person, get your food in a brown bag and don't even look inside until you're already merging onto the highway, and stuff the fries down your throat with one hand while the other is on the wheel. Drive-thrus aren't about convenience. They're a survival mechanism for a society that doesn't have time to sit down. But now even that convenience is starting to collapse. What used to be a 3 to 5 minute pit stop has turned into a 15+ minute wait behind a line of frustrated drivers. Even places like In-N-Out are facing major problems with lines that literally...
That is actually really true. And on top of that, like when you go to McDonald's, you sit in the line for God knows how long. Then they'll tell you to go pull up and wait there. Then you sit and wait there while they completely forget about you. So you end up having to go inside. Then they say, oh, no, show us the receipt. You show them the receipt and they will throw a fit at you for you daring to want to get your overpriced fast food. And by the time you come back, an hour and a half has passed. Something that was supposed to take 20 minutes. And the only reason you decided to go there and get the food is because it would have been either an hour of cooking or 20 minutes to get the fast food, but you still ended up spending way more time than just cooking the food.
Yeah.
If I sound bitter, it's because it happened multiple times to us.
Cause traffic on the highways next to them. Pretty much every Chick-fil-A I've ever been to around lunchtime has 2 rows of 20 plus cars bumper to bumper. Many locations are trying to combat these frustrating wait times by having staff walk around with iPads so you can get that somewhat satisfaction that your order is being taken care of, but it doesn't make the food come out any faster. Now you might think that removing drive-thrus in some locations or incentivizing walk-ins would somehow speed things up, but fast food restaurants have done their homework. Research shows that 47% of US consumers would simply avoid going to a store that doesn't have a drive-thru, and twice as many people.
Honestly, I've done that. When me and Zen would be like up out and about like the whole day, and we know we'll have to eat out, we would try to pick like a place, and I would always go, but does it have drive-thru? No, I don't want to. Because maximum that I want to do is just us getting the food through drive-thru, parking the car, eating, and continuing on our list of errands. I don't want to get out, go in, and eat. I am part of the problem.
Well, not anymore.
McDonald's is now more than a minute or two. Not in Jersey, not where we lived.
Yeah.
People prefer using the drive-thru to going in store, and that's because of the American go culture, as well as us not prioritizing eating as a meaningful experience. It's just another task to check off the list. Meals in other countries are a cultural staple, a time to slow down, talk, share, and connect.
Well, to be fair, it's kind of dying down in Europe as well. So I wouldn't say Europe is that far behind US. Yes, you have like smaller pockets in Europe or like even Asia where it's still like a pretty big part of the culture to slow down and like enjoy the meal, but it's kind of disappearing as well. And hi, American, how are you doing?
Hey, American, what's up, man?
Connect. Americans treat eating as something you do out of necessity between meetings, in traffic, or while staring at your phone. And I'm talking to you, who's literally eating a meal while watching this right now.
I don't. You're wrong. I ate a cookie. And it was a good cookie too.
Obsession with quick service, combined with fast food's obsession with margins, is slowly turning these restaurants into massive robotic garages, like this concept released by Taco Bell in 2022 for their new vision for making service easier than ever before.
Something about this like building, I hate it. It doesn't make like structural sense to my brain. I hate it.
It looks like a bank. So when they're done making the food, they just drop it down the hole.
Yeah, but you don't do that in banks either. It just kind of like, it kind of reminds me, that's what it reminds me of, Cyberpunk.
Or the new designs Chick-fil-A is rolling out that prioritize quick service, or Jimmy John's cutting down the size of their restaurant to resemble more of a studio apartment. To make it even more streamlined, restaurants are releasing AI menu stands that...
Okay, that I hate. I don't need yet another like voice listening AI in my life that tells me, sorry, couldn't get that. Could you repeat it? Bruh, my accent isn't even that thick. Relax. I'm telling you, AI hates me.
Replace human staff members, and the responses have been mixed, with some customers praising the decision and others arguing this is one step further in the wrong direction. So correct orders and no more attitudes for no reason? More jobs with human contact are going away, with fast food restaurants doing everything they can to make service...
Okay, unpopular opinion. I don't want human contact when I go to get fast food. The little human contact I have to have, the better. Honestly, I don't even like human contact when I eat in general.
seamless, and Americans demanding even more convenience, how far away are we from a robotic arm extending from a building and just dumping the food right into our mouths? But as grim as the future looks, there is a way to fight this. There is a way to demand change, get better quality food, better prices, better speeds, and an all-around better experience. The solution is quite simple, and it's being implemented all over the world. Fast food is better outside of America, not just by opinion, but by design. Many nations have stricter regulations on food quality, preservatives, and sourcing. In places like Japan, France, or Germany, the ingredients are often fresher, the portions are more balanced, and the presentation is far more
Well, I remember like those old ads in like, even in Germany, it's like it's like local produce put in McDonald's and stuff like that. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I always had my doubts about it, but that's what the ad said. But no, it's also like outside of like different countries, it's also like slightly different menus too.
Yeah.
Like even in McDonald's, you have like different food.
respectful of the dining experience. But this change didn't necessarily happen out of respect, it was by force. Like in...
But to be fair, okay, so when we went to the Estonian McDonald's compared to the US one, it was like a McDonald's at a shopping mall. People were just sitting, hanging out with their friends and having a meal.
Yeah.
It wasn't, there was no like, oh, let me scarf that down real fast and run. Yeah, it was just people chilling with their friends and eating. They treated it as like a, you know, like a hangout time with their friends.
France, when 5 activist farmers tore down a McDonald's that was being built in the southern town of MAAA in August 1999. They handed out Roquefort cheese at the protest, which they said was to denounce US import restrictions and hormone-treated beef. But this was a calculated attack. In that same week, French farmers dumped 6 tons of manure on a McDonald's restaurant in Arles. This was a symbol of resistance against American food imperialism and the spread of unhealthy, standardized meals. And it wasn't just about the food, they were defending culture, agriculture, and tradition. And it worked.
I remember that one. I think we watched like a whole video on it. Like one of the people who was like one of the driving people of like all these like protests, wasn't he elected to be a mayor?
I think so.
Hi Blaze, how you doing?
Hey Blaze, what's up?
Worked. French consumers began demanding locally sourced ingredients, and McDonald's responded. Today, around 75% of the food served in McDonald's France is sourced domestically. Now, this doesn't mean go and destroy your local McDonald's, but it is proof that a protest goes a long way. Also, McDonald's Europe became the first food service retailer in many markets to sell Marine Stewardship Council certified sustainable fish. The MSC is widely considered the gold standard certification for sustainable wild-caught seafood. Because if they did not meet these standards, then European countries would simply not allow them to serve fish. In India, they mostly don't serve beef or pork items due to...
Bro, India has such good like potato patty burgers. Oh my god, they're so delicious.
...to religious values held by the citizens.
Wait, I think it was the... Hold on. See. You have the McVeggie. Ooh, this one. The McAloo Tiki. Oh my god, that shit was illegally delicious. So aloo means potato. It was like a potato patty with like a little bit of veggies inside and a lot of spices and herbs. Oh, that was illegally good.
Did it look like that?
No. You don't go to fast food expecting it to look like the poster.
The citizens. In China, they serve taro pies. Taro is a plant native to Southeast Asia whose roots and leaves are used for food in this region. In Saudi Arabia, 100% of their menu must be halal. Therefore, all products served at McDonald's restaurants are inspected and approved by local authorities and Islamic inspectors at the countries of export.
Oh, that gotta be expensive though, no?
Yes.
The point is, McDonald's and other fast food restaurants will abide by socio-cultural, religious, food preferences, and environmental factors, or they will simply not be allowed to serve food in that country. And they might even complement the country with a vibey atmosphere. They'll serve food in decommissioned planes in New Zealand, a colorful building pagoda in China, or a ski up in Sweden. The end result: better service, better food, better vibes, and
Not always. Like, I like the buildings here more compared to New Jersey, but the food kind of tasted the same. Like the fries tasted fresher and actually salted.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't know. Okay, you know what? No, I'm lying. The burger I had, it actually had like fresh veggies in it, which I loved.
See, the quality is much better outside of the US.
Not by much.
It's by a lot, honey. Like,
No, the reason why it tasted a little bit different is because they had like more fresh veggies than US.
they had fresh ingredients, honey.
Not the patties. Like McDonald's has like all the pre-frozen patties that they mass ship, same as the buns.
No, but what he's trying to say and what I'm trying to say is that it was sourced locally.
I don't. Nah, I don't think so. Nah.
How you gonna say that
Hi
to someone
Nemesis,
who
how are you
ate
doing? Hi Undying, how are you doing? Hi Vinny, how are you doing?
Okay.
Honey, I need to say hi to people. I'm sorry, but relax.
Hey guys, how you doing? So it was sourced locally, at least in my taste buds, right? Because I was able to kind of be able to taste it. And it was definitely fresher and a better experience overall.
Okay, so McDonald's in Estonia does not primarily source locally its key ingredients. So most core items, especially beef, come from the broader European supplier rather than Estonian farms. Beef patties made from 100% high quality beef sourced from European farms, with the majority from Italy. This is stated directly in the Estonian quality. Okay, so the burgers, like the McDonald's burgers you get in Estonia, are the patties from Italy.
Okay. Honestly, I'll take that.
and customers who treat eating as something worth sitting down for. All of these point to the fact that fast food restaurants can still be colorful, fun, cheap, and have the best quality food available for their meals. It's just that they only change when people finally start to walk away. This is not the answer you want, but it is the truth.
Isn't it like that every single company that only start trying to change when people walk away from it?
Yes.
Truth. Sure, the buildings are gray and bland.
It's just like a sign of a corpo. And he already started the video with the reason why they're like switching to bland and sterile buildings is to reduce cost as well.
Sure, the service is slow. Sure, the food doesn't taste as good and corporate greed is driving up the price. But you can protest. You can just stop going. And they will be forced to resort back to the things that made these restaurants special in the first place. But until most of us refuse to order from these fast food restaurants, then nothing is going to change.
I don't think people will be able to like as simple as just stop going there. Since having like a junk food withdrawal is an actual thing.
It is.
So yeah, people are not gonna be able to just like snap their finger and do that. Like I watched like a video on that you can even go through like withdrawal symptoms just for lack of junk food.
I went through it.
You did. Great video though. This was definitely interesting.
Yeah, and is that poop gate?
I don't want to. No, we're not doing this. We are absolutely not doing this. This is not happening.
Okay.
I'll leave this as a backdrop for a little bit. It's an addiction. It 100% is an addiction.
Yeah, it's extremely real, and it's very saddening for us to get to that point.
Well, isn't fast food addiction a choice you make?
Yes, it's the choices you've made and your family made.
Mm-hmm.
Um, or if it's not your family, it's your choice, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all happenstance.
Happenstance?
Happenstance. Yeah, situational stance.
The situation?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. If you don't take care of yourself, you end up with fast food addiction.
My aunt tried to cut off all the sugar once and she was going insane. Yeah, it's like for one withdrawal symptoms.
The problem with cutting off sugars is that we still need sugars. So eating like fruit, like a couple of fruit stuff every day would help. Specifically apples, pears, peaches, plum. It would help.
And no, Vinny, we weren't talking about addiction. We were talking about the decline of fast food.
Yeah.
Hi, Crossfire. How are you doing?
Hey, Crossfire, how you doing? I would love to see McDonald's in Japan, says Kermit. I think I think due to sheer stubbornness on my part, I refuse to step into any American fast food just on the basis of
Honey, you went to McDonald's in Estonia.
and how long? After how long?
2 weeks.
Yeah. I'm gonna give a 2-week period. I don't want to be the whole stereotypical American abroad where you walk to McDonald's or any American fast food and you
Listen.
see them there.
We already talked about it, right? Zen, you went like, I don't want to be a cliche American, and the first place I go to eat would be fast food. So you know what he chose? To be a stereotypical Asian, and the first place he goes to was a Japanese ramen store.
And I'll do it fucking again. See, I can play 2 cards. I'd rather be the stereotypical Asian, baby.
Hi, Wolf Spain. How are you doing?
Hey, Spain, what's up, man? I'll do it again. I don't care. I'd rather be the stereotypical Asian. At least that's acceptable in my eyes.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Honestly, based. Oh, to be fair, it was like that fast food ramen. Hold on, let me see if I can show you guys.
Premier says, sorry, my phone died. I'm all good, man. You didn't really miss much. It was McDonald's being McDonald's. Or fast food, American fast food being American fast food in America.
No, he missed
Outside
a lot of the
America is bad.
yapping.
I mean, good.
Why am I echoing so much?
Because you're talking.
No, it's way more than normally.
Mm.
Keep in mind, I have a filter put on you from my end too. And it's still more issues. Hold on, let me try to show you guys what I'm talking about. But is there like no good picture? People here really need to start taking better videos and pictures of food. I'm kind of judging.
Vinny says the McDonald's around my house is pretty good. People work hard and the kitchen's clean. Well, that's outside of the US. It's a bit different when you're inside. Noodles sounds way better than McDonald's. It's ramen, not noodles. Noodles is that $1 cheap pack you get. That is instant noodles.
Here. It's like this tiny like hole in the wall at the shopping mall. I'm a little bit struggling finding a lot of pictures. So this is gonna be a little grainy. So this is the fast food noodles they make there. I mean, not noodles, fast food ramen. And yeah. Like that's how big the portions are. It's like a it's fast food ramen.
Dude, I took a better picture of the food than they
You did. You did.
Can I just?
No, it's gonna take too long.
It's over. Okay.
So yeah, it's a nice little hole in the wall place there, and it's very fast as well. Hey yo, that's fast food ramen. Checks passport. I'm coming. Yeah, it took like what 10 minutes.
No, barely like 5 to 7.
And also you can buy the Pokemon jelly donuts. If you know, you know. So I got the jelly donut. I got the tuna jelly donut. No, wait.
Yeah.
Did I get the tuna or the chicken one? I got the tuna one, right?
Of course.
It was delicious. That video makes me want a McRib. Hi, Roland. How you doing?
Hey, Roland.
All
right.
I need a palate cleanser. I am still echoing like a motherfucker. Ah! There's a spider.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
It's in. The freaking spider looked me in the eye and was like, what I do, baby girl? Bruh. I heard the smack. Did you get him? He got him. My hero.
Smack the shit out of it.
Like I said, my hero. Got it.
You're welcome.
Is that McRib from Louisville Prisoner? Wait, what? What?
Wow.
A wrist spider? It was literally like a tiny baby spider. And I acted like a girl about it. Like I bring dishonor. Like absolutely dishonor. 1 second.
Yeah.
No, just 1 second.
Okay.
Dude, give me
Okay. Devorah says just spider just on the job cleaning up your other unwanted pest. Not this one. Not this one, man.
Yes. It's okay. Lifu has screamed like a girl when I see a spider too. No shame in that. A lot of shame. I'll be right back.
Okay. So damn it, why did I take a big bite of a cookie? Princess, Lifu, you don't know about the scandal with McDonald's right now. Also, Prince, thank you for the support. Jesus, your mic is echoing. I know. McDonald's. scandal. Okay. Jesus. You know, I'm just gonna lower Lifu's volume. All right. So, by the way, I used to work in fish retail some time ago. The crap I've seen in all-you-can-eat sushi restaurant kitchens keeps me up at night, especially since I still go to those places a lot. Ooh, no. McDonald's new scandal. Toxic work culture in UK and a 2020 discrimination lawsuit alongside social media mockery of CEO reaction to a new burger. Whoa, harassment scandal. That's in UK, yeah? Yeah, I see it. And the viral video that we reacted to. Sektisma says, Zen, how are things for you in Estonia? It is actually going pretty okay. There are some things that I kind of dislike, but that's just because of situations that are private and will not go into detail. Maybe in the future, but won't be going into detail as is private information. But overall, the experience is all right. The weather is very cold, but sometimes very hot. Um, yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. Being in a different country is a different experience, I would say, but like not in a bad way, if that makes sense. That the guy that couldn't bite into his own burger because he likely knew what was in it. Yeah, 100%. Damn, Zen be edging us here. No, no, no. Did you learn the language yet? Yeah, I'll be able to learn Estonia in a month. So what I found out is that the new books that have come out for people learning Estonian, it's not great. Like they expect you to know at least a little bit of the language first before you study. So I think we're gonna find like old study books so I'm able to learn. I'll be learning Estonia, then I'll jump into Russian because Lipu's family speaks Russian. But everyone unanimously agreed that I should learn Estonian first. Mikey, thank you for this 3 stream streak. That's a lot of wiggles. Their meat is made out of snails and bugs. What the hell? Prince, what's the scandal, man? Maybe, probably. Or it could have been the CEO. I'm still trying to understand what's going on. Yeah, I still don't know. The only recent one is the big arch burger. Dude, the burger was mid as hell, man. Like it wasn't even that good. Have you learned to cuss in Estonian yet? Nope. No one around us speaks Estonian. Like, okay, if they speak Estonian, it'll be like mostly understanding Estonian and reading Estonian. Very odd experience.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
As for and hi Mikey, how you doing? Hi Lumpy, how you doing? No, so like what's the word? The scandals. McDonald's has had a lot of scandals. Did you guys hear about the KFC scandal? Where there were like maggots inside of the chicken.
Hey, yo, what? Prince says they found human remains in meatpacking plant that distributes McDonald's in Michigan. The people
Ooh.
was prisoners that passed away inside the prisons.
What?
Yo, Michigan is kind of demented, bro. What?
Wait, what?
Dude.
I never heard of that one at all, ever.
Yo, say psych right now.
Like, what the hell? All right, you guys want a funny video as a palate cleanser?
Funny.
Hmm?
Y'all want the funny haha hee hee?
I feel like maybe we need like a... Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak, Mikey.
Yeah.
Excuse me, which part? The human part or the maggots part? If you're eating, I would say don't look at the screen in a minute.
They say it's false, but yeah, I don't really trust corporal speak, let's be honest.
Okay, so like avert your eyes if you're eating.
What
There
is
were like
that?
maggots inside of the chicken in KFC. Look, yeah, that
Dude.
shit was, yeah. Ever since like seeing those news, I could not, like, I can't go to KFC at all. That's called bonus protein Lifu. Okay.
Okay. See, the problem with the human remains, Lumpy, is that cannibalism will mess you up.
Oh yeah.
Mason says you should react to Skinwalker Ranch. No. See, you say that, but you won't watch it.
True.
You won't watch us reacting to it. You won't watch the video that if we made a video about it, you won't watch it. You're just suggesting. No. We played this little dance with y'all before. We react to whatever we want to react to, and you guys eat the slop.
Consume the slop. No, but I feel like we all need a palate cleanser.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the palate cleanser.
Also, hey Mason, hey Minerva, how you doing?
How you guys doing? All right, it's time for Fleekazoid.
Pimp, assemble!
Yes. There is no hope for Ubisoft. Let me make sure that the quality doesn't drop.
YouTube won't let me swear for the first 15 seconds, so instead I'm showing you how a baby ship is born. Pimps! I don't know what I was expecting. After years of making the worst additions to my favorite series, Ubisoft did the impossible. That's right, they didn't completely fuck it all up. Now I can see the future, but
Oh my god, back with that picture, huh? after I realized what it is, I cannot unsee it.
not even I thought they'd actually stop making RPGs. That was the single most important thing for this game to be a success, and you can tell it was hard for him. Look at this guy. This guy was almost in tears the whole stream. Guys, how did...
What the hell? Wait, I didn't watch that one. Bro, I am slacking so hard. Like, genuinely, I bring shame.
Did you pull this off? Did you vote on it while all the executives were out sunning their taints?
That we did.
Bro, okay, I found out that's an actual thing. I forgot how it's called, but it's like an actual practice where like you go sunbathing, right? And like you make sure it like the sun hits like that spot. It's an actual practice. I still don't understand why.
This is devastating news to the psychos who enjoyed the last 5 mistakes Ubisoft released. Unfortunately, Ubisoft has finally failed hard enough that they don't have to listen to those fucking... Those stupid...
Nice censorship.
That like taking... Up the... They have to go back to what worked. One might even say there's no hope for you guys, and it's time to give up.
Wait, is he making fun of the channels who are like commentating? Bro, okay, Lika's kinda roasting people today. What?
You see what I did there?
Yes.
Paul, what do you think of that?
He's also roasting himself. He's roasting everyone today. He woke up, he chose violence.
Joke.
So, Matt.
Love it, Paul. Don't worry, the good news is your favorite part of the game will still be in Black Flag. The cash shop. Tencent would never miss a chance to milk the fuck out of this IP.
Oh yeah. Tencent in it for the money.
Just look at Conan Exiles or Path of Exile.
Oh my. Wait, what's with all the exiles?
Exile or any other game in the exile-like genre. But the reality is, even
my feelings.
Milking the shit out of this game is not going to stop it from being successful, because that's just how low the bar was. This is like getting the free space in bingo. If you somehow messed this up, which, let's be honest, was seeming real possible, don't think I haven't seen the dumb shit you're doing to the Far Cry show, then
Wait, what are they doing to the Far Cry show?
Existing.
Damn. Okay. Wait, let me bring it up on the big screen. Hold on.
Yo, run it back, honey.
Noah Hawley says he's not adapting any of the Far Cry games for his TV series. Says games are built in a way that doesn't make for the best drama. Believes players often skip cutscenes. When you play a video game, you only really move forward through the gameplay section, and then you have these cutscenes that you can't skip. So when you go to adapt those games, you have to be aware that makes human drama kind of irrelevant for the storyline. Okay, how many of you here skip cutscenes in games? I don't. I actually need a good story for a game. The only ones I was like obsessively skipping was the shadows, because it was like every 1 minute.
Me.
Okay, no, true Zen does skip.
Me.
Okay, relax there, Golem. Only after the first time, unless it's a good one. Yeah. I don't. About the cutscenes, don't know if something is important in it.
to the Far Cry show, then there was never gonna be a comeback of any kind. Now, while this doesn't solve all their problems, it doesn't have to. Ubisoft just needed a single win this year after failing for so long. And even with an almost guaranteed success, they barely made it happen. Don't forget the other 3 games that had to die so that this remake could live. Which, I mean, hey, nothing of value lost. Those other games suck.
Did he just say Prince of Persia sucks? I mean, yes, I would agree the newest one sucked. To a point that people completely forgot that it even exists. But Prince of Persia as an IP is amazing. And you will never convince me otherwise.
My nostalgia is better than yours, Dan Boo, but no, don't complain, it's too late. As you can see, I've already depicted myself as the Chad, and you as the Soy Wojak. Chudmate check, you son of a bitch.
Wait, does that make me a soy jack? Wait, what? Hold up.
But let that paint the picture of what a thread Ubisoft is hanging on to here. By the way, it's great that
Also, what's a soy jack?
I don't know.
I'm gonna replay this part. Just because I wanted to see this face.
But let that paint the picture of what a thread Ubisoft is hanging on to here. By the way, it's great that all you guys...
It's not an RPG, is most beautiful thing this review has said. Thank you.
suddenly want to agree that the RPG mechanics are shit? Because for years, I've been waving on that wall of stupid Any complaint beyond RPG mechanics is pointless. People will hunt you down if you dare to badmouth this remake. Have you—
Bro, on God, genuinely, the flack we got for quoting their own video where they said we're reworking the combat system, and we said, please don't rework the combat system. People were melting down on us for saying, where did you even hear that they're reworking the combat system? My guy, are we watching the same video? People got mad at us.
Unk, put the pipe down. It's time to grow up.
Or, you know, switch on your hearing aid.
Have you seen Twitter? Shit's hilarious. I saw a man torn limb from limb for pointing out that the lighting seemed a little bit off. Another guy said—
It's true. Bro, it's not even funny. Like, people are like going to war if you criticize a single thing. By the way, I was one of the people who said like the light is a little off. It looks like a filter.
it ran poorly. Well, he should have ran faster. Meanwhile, Ubisoft brought 10 people in to say how great the game is, and I was more than happy to show up without an invite.
Black Flag is my favorite game.
They were very open as a dev team to take the criticism.
These people can't even say criticism. Not a single one of these people have played the game, except maybe that guy. To cut the rambling short, all they say is, we're being faithful to the original intent of the game. Which is a funny way to say we wanted to give those whores that 1,000-pound stare. I said, damn, girl, you putting whipped cream on them sausages? I understand.
What? I did not even notice that in the video. How did he? You know what? I think he has like a... He just analyzes all the women in the trailers at this point. In the trailers, in the games, like, honestly, like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't even notice it. I don't know what to say.
Technical limitations are a thing, especially with today's tech being so bad. Modern day Anvil is, and I say this with all due respect, a dog shit engine that's pumped out the worst games of the entire series. So try to make a game that's actually fun and playable again is a huge challenge. I get that. But did you have to make these distinguished hoes salad dodgers? Jean?
I didn't even notice that. What is wrong?
Oh, nice cue, by the way.
And it was very compelling to me to see other people like
wow, no, but the cue
actually to
wow.
face the same challenge.
Right now, the cue.
that we did
I want to hear about the
back
cue.
in the days.
Wow, great stuff, Pierre. You love to hear it. I've also heard people saying how great it is to bring Black Flag up to industry standards. Industry standards. By industry standards, do you mean let's have every game play the same, look the same, and suck the same? Is it the industry standard to make the game more boring by removing one of the coolest mechanics? And of course,
Wait. Hello guys, quick shot. In the official showcase, you confirmed that the hidden blade combat will be an option. My question is, will the blades be selectable weapons with the OG one, or will they only work in combos like Noah and her Tonto from Assassin's Creed Shadow? Dual swords are the main weapons Edward will use in battle. The hidden blade is not a selectable weapon, but a fatal, contextual, and bloody takedown that is available when you break the defense of your opponents. This makes the hidden blade takedown critical part of the moment-to-moment combat, which was not the case in the original. Do I need to say anything? Because I feel like if I just say the same thing that they just confirmed, people are gonna get mad again at me.
of course, by that I mean her upper lip, perhaps? It was...
Wait, what was that? Hold up. What's with the upper lip?
By that I mean her
Okay.
upper lip.
Oh, wait, yeah, what happened with her upper lip? Who stole her lip? What happened? They ran out of Botox budgets? What?
lip? Perhaps it was the original intent for this game to not be fun. Perrier, tell me, why is it that every time we increase the graphics, we end up losing half the gameplay mechanics?
We're already part of the game, the original back then.
That is a fantastic point for someone who understands what the fuck you're saying. Paul, your thoughts?
Absolutely.
Great stuff, Paul. The funniest part about all this is what a turnaround in perception Ubisoft has gotten. After actively screwing fans over for the better part of a decade, now everyone is rooting for him again. Now even if the cash shop is there with the time savers and cosmetics and $20 pay-to-win items, they're gonna get a free pass. So you know what? I say fuck it. Go ham, Ubisoft. Go get yours, you snail suckers. I want to see 2B blasting Frenchies with a flintlock. Bring in the purple laser cannons. Get Dallas robbing the founding fathers. I want DLC to make Bonnet even fatter. Look bigger. Just by not doing an RPG, you've already unlocked the key to success. It goes to show that more people hated the RPG mechanic than they did the original combat. Oh, well, you're just button mashing. Ah, yes. Thank you for fixing it now so that we're not button mashing, we're mashing buttons instead. Truly.
Oh my god. I don't know. Something tells me that he's not a fan. I might be wrong.
The R1 button is superior to the
That's called sarcasm.
X button. Ain't that right, Todd? Oh, wait, no, not you. Ain't that right, y'all? Now, without saying merging two fantasies, tell me why you did this to the combat.
But the other challenges we were facing was to merge actually two fantasies.
I'm gonna stop you right there. I wasn't listening. More importantly, we gotta address the elephant in the room. Is it true that you removed the modern segments that forced me to hear French against my will?
That we did.
You're one of the good ones, y'all! It's almost enough to make me forget the last 10 years of grindy Souls-like cash grabs you've been shoving down our throats. The shanties may sound like they're sung by pansies, but that's okay. The takedown system sounds like it's been bolted on, but that's okay. The mini-map is gone, the skill wheels are here, and you're using the same goddamn Sparta kick again, but say it with me now. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he doesn't like it. I might be wrong. Again, that's called sarcasm.
Listen, I know you guys really need this.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's beautiful and painful at the same time. It's like a train wreck. You just cannot look away.
Can we buy those stocks right now? Like, I feel like that's a good investment at this point.
I mean, at the rate it's going, I feel like even the 10 cents we'll invest will lose.
No, hear me out. They're releasing that new Division game for the PC port, and apparently it's much better than Division.
Says who? The 10 people that checked that out?
A lot of people actually are playing it.
This win, all right? I'm not gonna take that from you. Personally, I've got so many other games to play that it doesn't even matter to me. Like,
Sit down, Walker.
Nah, you know what? Fuck it. This.
Ah! Will Fleek ever acknowledge Don Walker? Like, everyone is like asking him for Neo. Will he ever acknowledge Don Walker? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to see. Will he ever acknowledge... Brother! Oh, someone link him Don Walker, please.
This looks great. Paul, I know you've talked a lot today, but I'd love if you could just send us off with a few final words. The cup is coming this month, Pimps, and I got some news. GamerSub said the more people that use code PIMP for free samples, the bigger they'll let me make the haul.
He put Black Cat from Marvel Rivals here. Hell yeah.
So go claim that shit and let's get the biggest jugs GamerSubs has ever seen on a cup. Let's be like Neil Armstrong planting that flag on that studio set in LA. We can do it, pimps.
The only problem I have with this video, it needs to be bigger. Bigger.
Bigger. Now.
Make it bigger. It was a great video though. Bro, okay. Listen. What's everyone's excuse now about Black Flag? Like, look, I understand. People didn't like VTubers criticizing the remake. What's your excuse now? I want everyone to tell me now, how much do you hate us? No, jokes aside, who always looking forward to the remake? Who is looking forward to just to see how it's gonna turn out? I just want to see how it's gonna turn out at this point.
I'll volunteer as tribute to try it.
I thought playing Assassin's Creed games was my thing on the channel. But if you want, sure.
You just did the thing.
I did?
Yeah, you just did the popping noise.
I did not even realize it. $60. Well, Vinny, here's the beautiful thing. I played the slop for you guys. Or now Zen is gonna play the slop for you guys too. It's not just me anymore. Let the slopping continue.
Yeah, take your bets.
I never once trusted Ubisoft. Bro, I am not joking you. Last time we talked about the remake, Ubisoft, we posted the video on our extras channel. People were fucking mad at us. This is like historically our most disliked video ever. I'm trying to find, where was it? Yeah, this was our most disliked video ever.
Yeah. Okay. So I just wanna call you out, right? Not you, but someone in chat. So Mason, you just requested 1, 2, 3 things on the channel, and this is your first time being on stream.
Oh yeah. Here. 1, do not request stuff for us to react to. Copyright is a thing, it exists. 2, you want us to play something, we have a specific category for people who if it's a game, people can request it, but our viewers usually either buy us copies or support the channel and request it too. No, we're never gonna listen to music on this channel and react to it, except for if it's specific channels that we know. And 3, who joins a channel and just request stuff just like that?
Yeah.
No, but
So-
like jokes aside, you should probably not do that. A lot of people are not gonna be happy about it.
It's a common stream to chatter or viewer experience courtesy. You don't request something live unless you are one of those few that not even few, we know a lot of you guys, right? We see your names, we recognize you guys pretty quickly.
Well,
Lifu less than me because I don't know.
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Listen.
No, honey, I don't want to have a long ass monologue about it.
Oh.
It's not worth the time. I'd only request if it's an AI video with your cameos in it. By the way, Enoch, you should be careful about that one too. YouTube does go pretty hard after content creators now who react to AI music. It really sucks. I think it's the visuals that the YouTube bots can't. So I would say like be careful with that one too. I was trying to inform like other content creators about it too, but yeah, because I don't want anything happening to other channels.
Yeah.
And also, hi Prize, how you doing?
How you doing?
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
And one more thing, Tavora, thank you for the 2 enlargement.
Thank you so much, Tavora. I do request people have a pleasant evening at the end streams, but I do not mean to bully by saying such. Oh, you are absolutely disgusting, Tavora.
Also that comment was actually a joke if you guys can understand that. I am allowed to make that joke because
And also,
it's...
hi DK, how are you doing?
Hey DK, how you doing? Chernobyl. Wang did send the Chernobyl thing. If you want to take a quick look at it later on, if we have time.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
I don't mind at all, for sure. We do have some good videos. I think we'll just alternate funny, not funny. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
But no, our community is small enough to a point where we can actually memorize all the people.
Yeah. I'm kind of scared when we get like this is just like a normal progression of a channel. It's just gonna grow, right?
Well,
I'm getting scared not being able to remember some of you guys.
we're growing slow enough that we have no excuse not remembering people.
That's also true.
Lifu, can you react to me supporting you for playing Squirrel Girl, followed by you immediately stopping playing Squirrel Girl? Well, you see, the support stopped, so I stopped playing her. Come on.
Actually,
this was a leering experience for you, Jason.
She actually went back to Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, off stream I was playing a Squirrel Girl, Jason. Get wrecked. I'm gonna just heat up some ramen. Hell yeah.
Ooh, nice. Enjoy your food.
No, want to be forgotten without 15 seconds. Get remembered, DK, you nerd.
Nerd. Also, we can see what you said in the chat history, by the way.
Ooh.
Everyone.
Oh yeah, that's true. So you know how on YouTube, not on YouTube, on Twitch, you can click on a name and see their chat history. They added the same thing on YouTube.
They probably did not know that on Twitch.
So people who I'm sorry, I had like so many instances on YouTube where people were like, I've been a long time supporter and viewer, I'm disappointed, blah 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 blah, and you like click on it, like every single comment they ever left was the same shit. It's like, bro, get out of here. Like, people don't know that they added the same feature on YouTube as you have on Twitch, where you literally can click on a name and see their history. Like, bruh, come on. Don't try to gaslight people. Moderators can read chat logs on Twitch. I don't think normal users can without their party apps. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Barnacle.
Hi, Barnacle. How you doing? You will never be able to see my history.
They would never know I've been here all this time. I've seen your name before.
Okay. I wanted to check out this video pretty badly. Tired eating dinner? Well, enjoy your dinner. This is gonna be a perfect video for you to lose your appetite.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's time for me to learn how to, look better. There's no other way of learning how to look better other than looks maxing. And specifically, the cringe world of looks maxing. Guys, whatever I see today, I'm gonna implement. I need to become beautiful. Bigger, stronger, beautiful.
I'm convinced that there is nothing more cringe and insane than the looks maxing community. What you're about to watch is an edit of a guy who was born with a cleft lip, essentially just opening up about life and...
What's a cleft lip? Like a bunny lip?
I don't know.
I thought that's what you were looking. Okay, let's see. Left lip. Oh, yeah, it's somewhat like a bunny lip. Okay. I'm not gonna pull it up on stream.
being vulnerable with his audience, and a looks maxer decided to take a clip out of that video and make an edit out of him in an attempt to call him ugly with this collage of men that he finds attractive.
I have to remind myself this is part of my life, and that's just not how my luck is.
Now I honestly,
They kind of look the same. Like all of them, like the compilation of the dudes, they kind of look the same. Like I thought it's the same guy.
apologize that your guys' eyes had to see that. I'm not talking about the guy. I'm talking about this edit. I mean, it's one of the most cringe.
Yeah, like they all kind of look the same. No, am I tripping?
Things I've ever seen.
They all have like the same hair. They all look at you like, I just ate Taco Bell and I really got a shit. You know, it's like that look.
What's so?
It's like all the casting from Supernatural. The brothers, they all look like that.
Supernatural? No.
Yeah, dude. They have the same chin. And the facial structure. Trust me, if you looked it up, I guarantee you that's what they look like without the hair.
I used to watch Supernatural a lot. I don't know. Now, I think now you're just being a hater.
You're just coping.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. If you watched Supernatural before, are you Team Sam or Team Dean? Personally, I always been Team Dean. Sam is a little whiny. He goes from whiny to annoying to whiny to annoying to unhinged and annoying. Team Dean all the way.
Who's the smart one of the two?
Sam.
I'm Team Sam.
Ew. You talk like you're Team Sam.
Yeah, you sound like you're fucking Team
You know what? No, I take it back. I'm not Team Sam and I'm not Team Dean. I'm Team Bobby. Because you're all our little idiots.
Okay.
If you watched it, you'll get it. Team Bobby all the way.
Wild to me is that the caption of this video says brutal mid-face, insulting the guy. Yeah, I promise you, if you look closely through this edit, you couldn't find one picture of the guy who made this edit, and that's because the guy is probably insecure himself. Funny enough, this guy's whole page is dedicated to him making edits of other men that he finds attractive, yet in all of those edits, that man is nowhere to be found.
Why does a dude have a playlist of men he finds attractive?
That.
Like a personal spank bank? I don't get it.
I find it so crazy that his name is Keep Coping Boyo. It says most brutal black pill edits, don't get mad at me. Yet he's taking a bunch of other men and putting them into edits to call other people ugly. That is the most cringe thing I
Yeah, no, that's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. It's kind of weird. Like, the more you think about it, the more weirder it gets.
have ever seen. Like, I'm sorry.
Like, I'm starting to feel like that's like the biggest of psyops.
But the looks maxing community is one of the most insecure and sad communities I've ever seen in my life. And we're gonna go more into that. But let me address the elephant in the room real quick. Number one, I know y'all see this.
Bro, I remember I remember like once it was like before we even got together, right? It was like this dude, he's like constantly like, I look so good, blah blah blah, like all these girls, they want me. And I asked like a simple thing, like, why do you look like that? Bro lost it. Oh, I asked, why do you look like that? He lost it. For like straight year or two, his whole personality was being mad at me.
This entirely new setup, and that is because I have moved.
But to be fair, when you make it your whole personality to like just research and breaking bones, or not breaking your back to like look a specific way. Like if you literally make it your whole personality to just how you look, you gotta be sensitive about it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there will be no more Kobe in the background, and no more bed in the background. That was a pretty
I didn't know Lux Maxim was a community, neither did I.
big staple, I will say, on this channel. RIP the bed. Also, the other elephant in the room, I haven't uploaded in like a month, which yeah, that's because like the whole moving process. Also, my PC broke while moving. Actually, this is my old PC right here. You can see like the little,
his PC looks pretty close to mine, huh? Well,
Yeah.
actually, it looks way too close to mine.
Now I think about it, why is it whenever PC's being moved, they're broken?
I don't know.
thing is on the ground and everything. But yeah, UPS pretty much just messed up my
Say less. UPS.
Say less.
Same, brother. Same. Fucking UPS. You know what's funny? UPS has still not contacted us back or refunded for the PC they broke. If you want to help us, apply some pressure onto UPS to refund us for the PC.
While shipping it over, and I had to get an entirely new one, unfortunately. But hey, we're back now, back with consistent uploads, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you all for supporting the channel. Back to looks maxing. Now, if you're unfamiliar with what looks maxing is, it is basically the practice in trying to...
What the hell? That has to be plastic surgery, right?
maximize your looks is a term used online very often nowadays, and like I will say, the root of looks maxing makes sense. I mean, the whole idea of looks maxing I feel like is a pretty good idea. Maximizing your looks, I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, like, you know, taking care of yourself, you know, giving yourself some love. It's always good.
Okay, so there's a very definite line when you're going overboard, and we just saw an example of that.
Yeah, that was not good.
Let me say, there is nothing wrong with trying to better yourself, whether that's grooming yourself properly, going to the gym, having a skincare routine.
Oh, is that the Liver King?
Yes.
Hi, Hades. How you doing?
Hey, Hades, what's up?
Wasn't like the Liver King like exposed for being a fraud?
Right foods, all that good stuff. I myself do all these things, but what I want to focus on more in this video
like, I love liver, but it needs to be cooked.
Is the extreme looks,
just like that guy's career, cooked.
Actually, he didn't even cook any of his meals, allegedly.
Honey, that's the whole thing. He was eating raw meat. Was his whole shtick.
maxers. And these are the people who are so deep into looks maxing that there is no return. The people who think that all that matters in life is looks, and that's pretty much it. And while I do agree, your looks can open more doors than if you didn't have the looks, let's be real here. The difference between flirting and harassment nowadays can sometimes boil down.
Oh, what is that? I'm going to eat you alive, Susan. Ah, you're sweet. Hey, want the coffee? Hello, human resource. Oh my god. Okay.
To how you look. I mean, imagine if you're a
what is this, like a meme from like Facebook that my grandma reposted?
Guy who looks a lot like Kelly Oubre, and you walk up to a girl, start complimenting her, start flirting with her, then ask for her number. She'd probably be very flattered.
No. I was like, bro, what? Go away. Shoot.
Imagine if you were a busted, chopped, hideous, unpleasant creature doing that exact same thing. You'd probably get called a...
I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Every time someone walks up to me, I just automatically go on guard. I don't know. Like, even when we were like out and about, like getting groceries and stuff like that, and someone walks up to me and be like, oh, yo, that's a cool fit. I'll be like, wanna fight? What happened? Like, Sorry, I'm not used to people walking up to me, randomly complimenting me, because we don't really get that a lot in Europe, especially in Baltics or Scandinavia. That's not very common here. So when you move to like from like an environment like that to something like US where people love chit chat, it kind of throws you off, and you're like, are we throwing down? It just, you know, not something that you get right away used to. And thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Kobo Tiger. How you doing?
How you doing?
And hi, Zen Firebird. How you doing?
Yo, yo, yo.
Creep, unfortunately. So it makes sense on why we as people care so much about our looks. But at the same time, I do think it's pretty insane to stare into a mirror every day and hyper-analyze every single pore on your skin. And also doing all these weird methods to change your facial structure, like thumb pulling. Now, if you're unfamiliar with what thumb pulling is, I have a tutorial actually right here for—
Okay, maybe, yeah, maybe like this video is not super completely 100% relatable to me, because I am right now at the point where I can literally go out in like my hair in a bun, sweatpants, and an oversized like hoodie, and the only person I need to find me attractive is my husband.
What's up, baby girl?
Like, I'm at a point like I literally couldn't give less of a shit what other people think. The only person that I want to find me hot is my husband.
For you that looks like it was made by what looks like a 16-year-old.
A lot of you have been asking for a thumb pulling tutorial. Here is a full guide on thumb pulling to achieve more
What
forward
the hell?
growth like I did.
What is thumb pulling?
I want you to put your body against a wall. Roll your shoulders back and put your chin to your neck. Next, I want you to put your thumbs on your palate. Push up and out with your thumbs and resist with tucking your chin. You should hold this position for 30 seconds.
Why? Well, what does that even do?
And repeat 5 times or more each day.
Did this man have to have the deep voice filter on this? Could he not just have narrated this video?
That was a filter? I thought that you slowed it down for copyright reasons. I didn't know that was a filter. What? Yo, I'm sorry, but this is coming off kind of goofy now.
Video himself. Maybe I'm just nitpicking, but I'm gonna be completely honest. When you look at the before and after of this guy thumb pulling, it looks like nothing changed. Actually, no, the lighting was the one change, that's all. But other than that, he looks the exact same. And I find it so insane that the guy who created this video is so young, yet he cares so much about having this insanely sharp jawline. He's so dedicated to this that
oh, it's for, wait, how would putting like your thumbs in your mouth make a sharp jawline? Maybe I don't understand something. Hi, Kitsuragi, how are you doing?
Hey, Kitsuragi, how you doing? Honestly, I don't even think this works. You might as well do that weird jaw exercise with the ball. Or chew gum. Chew gum. Just chew gum. It would help. I don't know. Like, this is kind of stupid.
Bro, I used to chew gum to get rid of my moon face. Nah. Bro, that didn't work. That's a fucking lie. I was chewing gum every fucking day for like over a year. That shit doesn't work. I got lied to. And yes, we do have McDonald's here. Well, of course we do. We have McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, all that shit.
No, they're asking if we ate one.
Oh, if we ate McDonald's in Estonia? Yeah, we have. We haven't had a lot of opportunities to like eat out here, but at the same time, I just also lost like my interest in fast food.
But also the very bad downside of jaw exercise, it really messes up your ligament.
Fair.
Long term.
No, that's fair. Hi, Daw. How are you doing? Chewing gum helps with pressure. Yeah, usually I try to always pack gum when flying, but last time I unfortunately forgot.
He's quite literally shoving his thumbs into his mouth and pushing his back against the wall and tricking his brain into thinking that there's some sort of change when really there isn't. The only change there was the lighting and the angle. That's pretty much it. Like, it's very sad. And here's another video of somebody who thumb pulls and they track their 30-day results.
Okay. I don't get it. What? It's a different angle.
And the crazy part is that from day 1 to day 30, there's no change at all except for the lighting and angle.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What? So wait, is looks maxing basically like a placebo?
It's like these guys are doing nothing and they're tricking themselves into believing that they did something. He quite literally just put on a shirt and looked away from the camera rather than looking into the camera. Like, what is this guy even on about? I see no difference at all.
Also, I noticed like a trend of people who say they're looks maxing. They look like 20 years older than they are. Why?
And if you thought that that looks maxing method was insane, just wait until you hear about this next method, bone smashing, where you hit your facial bones with hard objects like a phone or a hammer in the hopes of changing the shape to have this more chiseled look. And
bruh,
that's not how it works.
I may think I'm joking, but I am being dead serious. There are people out there hitting themselves in the face with hammers in an attempt to become more attractive. Like, this has to be considered some sort of mental illness. During the research of this video,
can I use that like on my ass? If Zen starts like, you know, slapping my ass every day, was my ass gonna get smaller? Honey, time to do the 1 month tracking.
It'll be like the bongo thing again.
Stay tuned for the results. My ass now versus my ass 30 days later. God.
I actually found a guy on TikTok who apparently has been bone smashing for 29 days straight.
Try for 30, 60 days and post the results with the footage of how we did it, right?
And he has all these bruises on his face, and to top it all off, the man is using a rusty hammer. Like, you couldn't find it.
Bro, that dude looked all bruised the hell up.
Clean hammer anywhere? Like, you just had to hit yourself with the rusty, dusty, dirty hammer that you found in the garage? That is disgusting. And the fact
that had to be makeup, though.
The hammer is touching this man's face is even more disgusting. I know it carries hella germs. And it's sad because this dude looks really young as well. He looks like he's in high school. And I feel like it opens up this conversation on if this extreme looks maxing is really about bettering yourself. I'm sorry, but you're not bettering yourself if you're hitting yourself in.
It's not makeup. Where are the adults in this situation?
They don't care.
That explains it.
The face with a hammer to the point where you're leaving bruises on your face. That's more on the lines of self-hate than self-love. This guy is quite literally harming himself. This is self-harm.
Bro, yeah, no, it actually is. Like, makes you wonder, what the hell is happening that kids are doing that to themselves? That maybe the world is in mental health crisis. Because that's not normal.
But YouTube, this is AI because I don't want to get this video taken down or demonetized or any of that. I think someone who loves themselves would accept how they look and own it rather than hitting themselves in the face with a—
Wait, was that AI?
No.
Let me replay what he just said.
This guy is quite literally harming himself. This is self-harm. But YouTube, this is AI because I don't want to get this video taken down or demonetized or any of that.
So is it AI? I'm so confused.
I think someone who loves themselves would accept how they look and own it rather than hitting themselves in the face with a hammer repeatedly to change their facial structure to get this Minecraft Steve look.
He kind of does look like it. He has a box face.
I literally saw another guy while doing the research of this video trying to become more pale, and this man called it the vampire method. What's crazy is by the end of this whole vampire method, this man looks sick. And I don't mean he looks sick in like the, oh, you look sick in a cool way. No, he genuinely looks sick. Then you got all these people.
Hey, yo, why are we getting, why am I getting strays here at?
People in the comment section saying, teach me, teach me, teach me. It is so cringe. Yet at the same time, I find it so sad. Like, why don't you teach yourself how to get a job instead of spamming in the comment section of this guy's videos asking how you can get more pay? These looks maxers.
Well, you see, first you gotta get some health issues. Then you need to get like a sun intolerance. And then you have to, you know, not go outside. My favorite method is to combine all of it together. Why are you laughing? What? They asked? That's how I get my pale complexion.
Looks maxing, baby.
Quite literally hate themselves so much to the point that they can't even fathom being comfortable in their own skin. They want to change the color of their skin like it's a Call of Duty camo. And the crazy part is, that's not even the end of these looks maxing methods, because these methods just keep getting goofier and goofier. There is a method out there called the towel method where dudes bite towels in order to get more prominent jawbone.
What? Yeah, like at this point, it's chew gum, right? Kind of like Ozempic users. Don't like Ozempic users get like Ozempic hands? I heard something of that.
Here's actually a video of a guy doing a few of these methods. So he starts off with the towel method. As you can see, this guy kind of...
Why is he looking at me like, I don't know, I just cut the most wicked fart. He's like... Was that you or something crawled up your ass and died? What? I'm sorry.
Kind of looks like XXX Tentacion, and he's also hitting the light-skinned dog face. I don't know.
What does that even mean?
He looks like Squidward.
Oh my god, handsome Squidward?
Yeah. I don't know why, but, you know, we'll just keep on going. As you can see, he's biting the towel. I don't know why he just winked at us.
Okay. What the... Delicious towel. Yum, yum, yum.
Hey man, say man. And then this is apparently called the ice method, where he takes the ice and ices his jawline, and then he does this weird thing with his,
Yeah, wait. Wait until he finds out gua sha that China has been using for centuries, which he literally used cold.
He's doing some primitive like methods when China has been perfecting this method for thousands of years.
I'm show you guys what gua sha is for people who don't know. Here. This is gua sha. So it basically promotes better circulation and like lymphatic drainage, which removes and reduces puffiness. It has been around for centuries. You don't gotta do all of that shit. You just put it in the fridge. You're good. That's so stupid.
His mouth, I don't know what that was, but okay. As you can see, he just keeps on rubbing his jawline, getting a little bit of the lips, and then he starts rubbing his eye, and this is to get siren eyes. And you can see this man has the enhancements of doom. Then he does this inner eye pulling.
Oh
and then,
my god, is he possessed?
I guess this is the end of it. This is the end result. And then he just does this weird, I don't know why he's making this face right there. This man looks like Flapjack trying to bust out a laugh. I find these methods so stupid because I feel like half this stuff nobody truly cares about. Like this man is rubbing his inner eyes and icing the corner of his eye. Do we really need to do that?
No,
is this
we
really
don't.
necessary? And is it really going to make that much of a change? Like, let's just be completely real here. Exactly.
No, it won't.
Here's another looks maxer. I guess this guy has
What are we
been looks
looking
maxing
at?
for 54 days.
What has he been looks maxing? His Adam's apple? I'm confused.
days straight.
Okay, looks maxing day 54. So finally I bought Derma roller to use on my cooked hairline. Took it और मैंने थोड़ा सा pressure apply करके अपने right as well as left hairline में इसको use किया. Then I used zygo pushing to get opposite cheekbones.
What the hell is zygo pushing? You're pushing.
What? The first thing, right? Like the rolling thing, it makes sense since it promotes like circulation. Like I again, a very old method to like promote circulation. What the hell was the second part he was doing? Hi Reaper, how are you doing?
Hey Reaper, how you doing?
Pushing your face in. This isn't gonna do anything. Like, maybe I'm just hating. Maybe I'm just the biggest
I think we're all hating here at this point without even realizing it.
hater on this planet, which, hey, if I am, so be it. But I feel like this is just so pointless. Nobody cares about your zygos or whatever. Half the population doesn't even.
The hand on cheek and forehead is a massage technique. Oh, I never seen something like that. Usually the face massages I have seen is like to promote, again, circulation around the lymphatic nodes.
Even know what zygos are. Like, maybe I'm just a hater.
Then moved on to orbicularis oculi जिससे कि हमारा upper eyelid exposure कम हो सके.
And also your orbicularis oculi. Do people even really care about this? Or are you just
I don't even know what that means.
doing this because you're just hyper analyzing it and you think everyone cares, when in reality, no one truly cares?
Then moved on to MPR for jaw gains and finalized our routine with thumb pulling. And also you can see my jaw gains and comment whether the thumb pulling and all the exercises are working or not. Peace.
I feel like he's just doing this stuff just to do it. And this is so insane. The top comment says, "You're Indian, bro. It was over before it began." That is insane. That is
Oh
actually
man, that is mean. That is so mean.
insane. And here's another one of these stupid methods from these.
Bro, like I swear to God, I feel like people never seen Bollywood movies. Wait, hold on.
I love that one. It's not Bollywood, but hey, Captain Rudy, how you doing? Undying says there's always a Indian video tutorial for everything. I do mean everything. I wouldn't say so, but at the same time, you can also say that about a U.S. person. You know, there's always a video tutorial for everything.
Yeah, I'm not good with names.
Oh, guys, today? No, it was yesterday. Lifu's brother was talking about going hunting, and he asked me, "Have you ever shot a gun before?"
Yeah, imagine asking that an American.
And I just turned to him because I was working, and I was like, "No." And I was in my head, I was like, "Yo, this dude don't know." Okay.
Yeah, that was freaking weird. Oh my God, the echo was crazy. The echo was kind of crazy though. Okay. So, for example, Bollywood actor. I think people mostly think about like the 80s Bollywood movies when they think about like Indians.
Dude, what is this? Is this dude like made in a vat?
Like Bollywood movies have been going more into like the action movies, like Bollywood action movies, than like what you had like in the 80s and 90s. So this is new age Bollywood. There's like a whole like manufacturing line of these actors.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And tack.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have military friends. They teach me.
For people who will be asking for research purposes, what's his name? I think his name was something Shahid Kapoor.
Oh, wait, that sounds familiar.
looks maxers. This is apparently called eye area maxing, where you make your eyes wider. And this is the before, as you can see. I guess he just has normal eyes. And then this is his method. And as you can see, it looks like nothing really changed. All you did.
All he did was add mascara for it to run. Did you see?
Yum.
Also, hi Rudy, how are you doing? The Steam controller is officially selling, and the scalpers are already listing it for $300, and I'm gonna wait. I'm not spending $300 on a controller. The only Bollywood movie I want to see is the where the one guy plays an android cop with magnetic powers or something. Never heard of that one.
Did was put on mascara and open up your eyes, little bro. You literally did nothing. Is that really eye area maxing, or are you just opening your eyes even more? And what makes this looks maxing community,
I take offense to it. As someone who has very narrow eyes, I take offense at it. I need to use a lot of makeup to make my eyes look bigger. You know shit is whack when your Asian husband has bigger eyes than you. To a point where even your family members, like my baby niece, is telling me that I am Asian as well. Kids these days got no respect. And hi uncle, how are you doing?
Hey Unc, how you doing? Also, to be fair, you do have a bit of Mongolian in you.
Bro, dude, okay. This is how the conversation went. We're sitting in the living room with my niece, right? She's like, oh, so my aunt and my uncle, they're Asian. I'm looking at her like, since when am I Asian? Like, I did it, like, look at her like, you do know he's Asian. I'm not Asian. We're the same, you and me. And she's like, well, you look Asian. I don't know how, like, what are you supposed to even say to that? Right?
You can't. You can't. It's impossible. You gotta wait for them to grow up.
Maybe Zen is rubbing off on you. He's more like rubbing on me than rubbing off of me. Sorry, you kind of walked into that one. Your husband's eyes are only as big as they are because he likes what he sees. I mean, it is a pretty huge butt. Poor table didn't do nothing. Is looking Asian being Asian? Bro, I don't even know what it means. But Zen also makes fun of me, like, he's like, oh, honey, your eyes are smaller than mine. Like, bro. Excuse you? What? I signed up for my eyes to be roasted? He keeps on saying, like, oh, honey, when you laugh, I don't even see your eyes. My guy. My guy. And you know what's the sad part? It's true. When I was ringing my model, I had to make sure my model's eyes don't fully close when I laugh or smile. He's not even lying.
Not everyone's just laser focusing on your face, on your model when you smile.
That's why I added a slight squint to my model's eyes when I smile. Oh my god. I'm having like traumatic emotional damage. Anyway.
even more sad is that these guys have legit online forums where they quite literally just rate each other's looks all day long. There's a whole website for this looks maxing stuff called looksmax.org, and it's a whole forum of these guys just rating each other, giving out tips, doing all this BS. And there's also Reddit groups for these looks maxers to rate each other's looks and give each other tips. Here's actually one that I just found the funniest. This one is called r/mogwarts, and as you
What the heck is Mogwart?
can see the first picture, it's this guy saying need tips for improvement. I've been having a hard time with my face. I think it's the fact that my maxilla is underdeveloped, yet mewing doesn't help. Besides the fact my face is filled with acne and the fact I'm fat, I seem to also have small eyes that don't match with the rest of my face. I feel like this guy
that one hit close home. Man, I'm actually getting cooked with this video.
Guy is just hyper analyzing, bro. For you to care so much about just your eyes being small, that's something that you can't really change, you know? So why even bother caring about it? My suggestion, don't worry too much about your maxilla. Don't worry about mewing, etc. You have pretty good features. Just keep focusing on skincare and fat loss. Those two things alone will ascend you. When you've done both of those things, try maintaining your eyebrows as well as trying out new hairstyles / haircuts. Also, always stay clean shaven unless you have thick facial hair. The final step is learning how to take flattering photos. Lighting plus angles changes everything. You said it all.
Yeah, like women have mastered that a long time ago on Instagram. It's time for men to do the same thing. Most men, they have like one mode of taking a picture. It's like this is like from bottom to up selfie of you looking just What, men? You okay? Also, how do you pose as a guy for pictures anyways, right?
You look dead serious all the damn time.
So it's like either it's like the bottom to top like selfie with just like pan faced, or it's like that look maxing thing. How do you take pictures as a guy?
We look straight into the camera and press click.
This stuff is just sad to me, man. Rating, completely honest. Why do you want a bunch of other men to rate you? I mean, unless you swing that way, you know, it's Pride Month and everything. But I assume you don't. So like, why do you want all these other men to rate you in a Reddit group? What can I do to improve further and rate me 1 out of 10? Is this a picture of him as a child? Why do you have a picture of you as a child and then you have a picture of you grown up? Are you trying to like show that you had a glow up? That is not a glow up. That's a freaking grow up. What are we doing? It's so bad.
Yeah, there was like a trend on TikTok. Be like, oh, my glow up going from 13 to 16. Yes, called puberty. I don't know what people are doing these days. I genuinely feel like people forget that puberty exists.
Backwards to me, because you're having men rate how you look.
Bro, I remember when people were like, so when I had my quote unquote glow up, people were like, oh, did you get plastic surgery? I'm like, I started taking care of myself. I started washing my hair and brushing my hair. It's like, oh, plastic surgery. Or when like my boobs grew. Shocker, I didn't always have big boobs. People were like, oh, you got plastic surgery. No, I'm just a late bloomer. because like through high school I had A cups, right? And now it's like what, D cup? It's like, no, I'm just, you know, not a kid anymore. Wait until they find out what happens to breasts after having a child. I like other men and I don't care to have any other man or woman to rate me. Exactly. Did they accuse you of plastic surgery for your dump truck? That too. Yes. I got asked quite a lot if I had a, what's it called? I forgot how it's called. It's like a BBL. I think it was called BBL. I got asked quite often if I got a BBL. I'm like, no, I just like food. It's like, bro, I'm good. I just, I like food.
Food very good. It settles in the right places.
And that's your litmus test on whether or not you're attractive to women. Instead of actually going up and maybe talking to a woman, or maybe even just touching grass, or maybe getting a low job or something like that. I know I just used a slur. I didn't mean to use the J slur, but maybe get a job. You wouldn't be so focused on this stuff. Okay, so I feel like I just have to bring.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stuff, like I've seen a lot of people have actual glow ups when they just start, like, taking care of themselves, like putting themselves as like priority of like relaxing and doing some routines. I think that's when the glow ups usually happen, like investing more into like a better haircut, better clothes. And thank you so much for the corgi, bro. That was cute as all hell. The corgi coins.
Did you see it walking?
Yes. I didn't even realize we have notifications for that.
Thank you for the support, man. Well, I did not know that. I guess they updated YouTube even further.
That was stinking cute. Like, genuinely, it kind of looks like Goethe.
Yes.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. Liking food is a good answer. My ass likes food a little too much, if you ask me.
Captain says, my dad used to tell me that you feel good and look like how you eat. If you eat like crap, you feel like crap and look like crap.
Yes. No, your dad is 100% right. Like, yeah, that's the first one I've gotten to send, and it looked amazing. Like, it looks so cute.
Yeah.
This up, but with the research of this video, I've also learned a new term, sub 5. So if you're unfamiliar with what a sub 5 is, according to Urban Dictionary, it's a person who is below a 5 out of 10 on the black pill / looks maxing look scale. People in this range are seen as conventionally unattractive and often feel as if they're invisible to the opposite sex. Now, apparently this is like a term that's used a lot within the whole looks maxing community, and I just find it super cringe. Like, if we're referring to human beings as sub 5s and just all this, that just sounds so dumb. I'm sorry. But
am I the only idiot who hears sub 5 and I only think about sub 0?
No.
Like, am I just brain rotted, or are they?
what's even more insane to me than this odd term is the looks maxing edits. Now, y'all saw the edit earlier. That was cringe. But what if I told you that there are even more cringe looks maxing edits out there? Like this one right here.
All right, guys, whoever catches these flowers gets to be my girlfriend. 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Now we really.
How did I just watch? Someone needs to explain what the hell did I even see right now?
Why?
Gotta break this down to a science. We really have to analyze this. Okay, so the start where he says whoever catches these flowers will be my girlfriend. It's obviously a skit. That's the Chica dance guy who was dancing every day until he got a girlfriend on TikTok and he became a huge meme. And from what I can tell, these looks maxers have no humor in them because I guess once you looks max so much, your humor just completely leaves you and you can't detect what's a skit.
Yeah, because they become obsessed only with one thing and they don't have any other personality traits besides that.
And what's not a skit? And yeah, I guess they just took this seriously. And also I wonder, why is there a watch at the bottom left of this whole edit? Like what is this Kalith watch? What is this? Is this a TikTok ad? And then I wonder, what are these schizophrenic graphs that just pop up randomly for like a split second? What does all this BS mean? And when I tell you these comments are so cringe, looks are everything. No, he's just unlikable. Bro, he was obviously joking, man. I'm so glad there's somebody who understands in the comment section. Here's another looks maxing edit where I guess it's some sort of dating show and one guy gets swiped left on while the other guy gets swiped right on. And these looks maxers decide to make this an edit, basically making fun of the guy and essentially just calling him ugly.
Oh, it's one of those, how is it called? The Wire videos?
No idea. I didn't even know this was a thing.
Oh, honey, there's a lot of like people say we do slop videos because of our reacts. At least we don't do shit like that.
Is this like your substitute for trash? Trash TV?
No, I watch Kenji react to these. I'm sorry, but I watch him react to these and he just goes, what is that?
All I know is like everyone chats like Kenji, no. That's it.
I made Zen watch Kenji as well.
Yeah.
This is literal brain rot. Oh my god, this is brain rot. Obviously, she's gonna choose someone who she's attracted to. I want a nerdy guy. Do you think everyone is created equal? Really? And here's another edit where there's a guy and I guess he's asking a girl to like prom or homecoming or something. And he has a sign and some roses. And it seems like the girl says no, hell no, you know? And she rejected the guy, unfortunately. And these looks maxers decide to make an edit out of this as well.
Why? What?
Would he get rejected if he was true Tyrone? She wants Anthony Joshua, not him. Okay, shout out Anthony Joshua. I love me some boxing, you know, huss. Might just get knocked out. But yeah, I don't think it's that she wants Anthony Joshua. I guess she just didn't want bro right there.
Yeah, it's like, just because she doesn't want the bro right there doesn't mean he wants a specific bro. Like, what? People are projecting so hard.
Sub 5 rejecting sub 5. Okay, I'm pretty sure y'all get the gist, you know. Pretty much, they just take a sad moment or maybe a skit or even something funny that's supposed to be comedic.
Like, sometimes rejecting someone is not deeper than you're just not interested.
Take it super seriously, make an edit out of it with a bunch of men that they find attractive and basically just try to shit on other people, and I just find it so corny. Looks maxing trend is so cringy. Me looking at them, brutally mogging them. Face review.
What the hell is mogging? What is that, like a freaking Harry Potter shit?
When exactly? It's not gonna happen. So while researching this video, I also found this I guess graph right here that tells you how your nose shape is rated.
Greek 10 out of 10, turn up 9 out of 10, snob 7 out of 10, flat 4 out of 10, Roman 2 out of 10, fleshy what the hell is fleshy? 0 out of 10. So every single Asian by default just a 7 out of 10. Damn, that's rough.
Yo. Okay, so mogging is basically internet slang for appearing significantly more attractive, dominant, or stylish than someone. Effectively making them look inferior by comparison.
Why? What? That's a stupid word. I would stick to like my definition where it's just a Harry Potter word.
Within the looks maxing community. A Greek nose 10 out of 10, turn up nose 9 out of 10, snub nose 7 out of 10.
Oh no, turn up nose. Okay, like Asians are usually either turn up nose or snub nose. Sorry honey, you will never be 10. Hate to say it.
Damn.
out of 10,
I'll take a
black
9
nose
though.
4 out of 10, Roman nose 2 out of 10, and then fleshy nose 0
What the hell is a fleshy nose though? I don't get it.
out of 10. And I find it so sad that there's 3,000 people that legit save this. They're probably thinking every day like, man, I have a fleshy nose. I'm a 0 out of 10 to these random people online. Oh my gosh. I just find it so dumb. But yeah, it's looking like I have the Roman nose maybe, or maybe even the fleshy nose. I don't know. Y'all tell me in the comment section below. And if you thought that the looks
I don't even understand what it means. What?
maxing community couldn't get any more cringe, what if I told you that they have looks maxing apps that rate people on if they're attractive or not?
Why?
Oh, you thought the Reddit groups were crazy and the looks maxing websites? Yeah, these looks maxing apps are even crazier. The video that you guys are seeing popped up on the screen right now is this app UMax, and this is, I guess, the
Have you noticed all of them use the same filter?
app that looks maxers use to rate themselves. This just gets sadder and sadder. Like the more I speak about these looks maxers, I just realize how like far gone these people are. And the funniest thing is that these apps aren't free. Yes, they are free in the App Store, but to actually utilize them, you have to pay a weekly subscription in order to get that rating. And it's only like
What?
$4 or $5.
So wait, you pay monthly to get rated? What? I don't understand what is going on. I've never been more confused than I am right now. Same.
But I still think that's a complete ripoff. If you need to spend $4 or $5 for an app to tell you if you're masculine or if you have potential or if you look good, then you have
It's Filter Max. Wait, also, the dumbest modern slang term I heard was low-key genuinely. The hell is that? Bro, I'm so done.
That sounds very political.
Why pay monthly to get rated when you can do it for free in the mirror?
some serious thinking to do. Like go into a room, sit down, and just think for a second. When I tell you,
yeah, you see, this is where you lost more than half of them. Sit down and think.
I will walk through the Sahara Desert dressed like an Eskimo before I have an app tell me if I'm attractive or not. I'm telling that AI, hey man, say man, if you're not rocking with Young Cam Slam Busticle, then get to stepping, Loon. You're an AI. You do not have a face. Get off my balls. Okay, that's kind of a diss. Hold on. Hold on. I'm dissing AI right now. Terminator, do not come after me. But yeah, in conclusion, there's nothing.
Oh, he cooked. The robot wars haven't begun. He's already cooked.
Wrong with trying to better yourself. I truly believe the whole idea of looks maxing is a good idea. Just trying to maximize your looks. As a human, you always want to.
Yeah, that means taking care of yourself. Like what?
Listen, if you want to look max, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bodybuilding. Like that's like the definition of like look maxing.
I wouldn't say bodybuilding because just working out.
Yeah, but it's to achieve, because like you saw the rating, right? It says Greek was at the top. If you want to achieve that Greek physique or facial physique, then you're gonna be bodybuilding.
Heavily disagree. And by the way, thank you so much for the enlargement, Tavura.
Thank you for the enlargement.
Low key genuinely is a portmanteau combining low-key, genuinely, and Charlie Kirk. It means to sincerely or genuinely feel something while maintaining a casual, understated, low-key tone, often used in memes or TikToks to ironically or casually express authentic yet subtle emotion. My brain. Why? Why are we making up words?
Yeah, it's like guesstimation.
Bodybuilding is for other men. Exactly. That's what I'm explaining to Zen as well. Bodybuilding is for other men. Like women are not gonna look at a man and go, "Ooh, bodybuilder."
But honey,
no, there is no but. I am a woman. I am telling you, bodybuilding is just men doing shit for other men.
Okay, so then why are these look masters asking approval from other men?
That's what I'm saying.
Then do bodybuilding.
It's like, it's as stupid as like women asking other women for opinions on how they should look. That's how we ended up with like the cocaine chic in the 90s.
Honey, this is why my jokes never land.
One chair. Women should not ask women how they should look. Men should not ask men how they should look. Stop it. As a man, I can tell you that we appreciate muscle a lot more than women. Exactly.
Barnacle says there's getting fit in bodybuilding. Getting fit is for yourself, and bodybuilding is for others, and to walk on stage like models. Barnacle, but that's the whole thing, right? These look maxers are going on Reddit and all these. There's literally a lookmaxing.org or whatever the hell it is. Men are asking other men for opinions to look better. That's the equivalent of bodybuilders asking other bodybuilders what to improve so they can quote unquote look max. No?
He just doesn't listen. Honey, you're wrong.
It's the same but different. Starwin says, as a man, I can tell you that we appreciate muscle a lot more than women. Starwin says, as a gay man.
That's what I'm explaining to Zen. A woman, oh, okay, there are some women who go, ooh, nice muscles. But like, in general, women are not gonna look at that.
This is why having close friends of the opposite gender is important. Yes, my wife. Honey, do I look good?
Yes, but you sound stupid. I'm still molding.
Same idea, different outcome. Oh, Barnacle says I got it. Looks maxing is very prominent in feminine men.
I wonder how many people who watch us, they like watch us interact and then go, yeah, I'm not gonna get married.
It's not jokes here. But I have noticed, right? You've looked at what I used to look like as a as a teenager. Did I look feminine?
No.
Good.
That's so fucking
Because
random.
apparently, okay, so because I'm thinking more about it, like, see, looking back on it,
Huh?
it might have been like a U.S. standard thing, but a lot of like U.S. like people that I've known, they've always said that I look feminine.
No.
Yeah, so in actuality, I think it's just based on how people view you, like, outside.
It's just people around you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, outside your relationship, a healthy friendship with someone who respects boundaries. A lot of work.
Bruh, I honestly, like, I'm gonna say it in the most respectful way. I have negative 1,000 interest with being friends with another guy outside of my husband. That's fucking weird. Why the fuck would I want to hang out with another guy that's not my husband? I'm trying to say it in the most respectful way. That doesn't make sense.
We're just different, Captain Rudy.
Yes. No, we're definitely different. For me, that's weird.
Yeah. Tavor says also, if people who are evaluating your appearance are potentially in competition with you to attract a partner, they may not be giving you good advice. Oh yeah, I know. Nothing wrong with that, says Captain Rudy. Yep. Tech says, I don't need looks. I got a beard. Dude, That's the guy's equivalent of having a big butt.
The big beard equals big butt.
Yeah.
Oh, what if it's a guy with a big beard and a big butt? Zen malfunction.
Tack, help me out. Tack, help me out here. I don't know, man.
But yeah, Rudy, listen. What I learned from life is for different people, it's different they have different, like, not attitudes, but they have like different approaches to life. So if some people like having friends like as friends of opposite sex outside of their relationship, more speed to them. I personally like, for me, I can only speak for myself, because people will have like very different outlooks on life. The only best friend I have is my husband, and all the friends we have are our friends. We always hang out with them together.
Yep.
So it's like I have like I just have like a different outlook on life, and I just want to make sure like I never push my outlook on life onto other people just because that's my outlook of life. I'm a guy with a beard and a big butt. Get him. Every time I shave, I go from Eskimo to baby face.
So apparently I look older when I shave.
Yeah, you do. I don't know why. Let's finish the video though.
Sure.
I want to strive for the best each and every day, and that makes complete sense, you know? But do not take this looks maxing to these extremes. Don't become one of these people that hyperfixate on their looks 24/7, because you're more than your looks. I'm no self-help guru or anything, but I believe it's all about how you carry yourself. Accept who you are and own who you are. If you got a big forehead, own it. Y'all don't see me wearing hats and I have this huge forehead. That's because, you know, I'm comfortable with this forehead. I'ma flash this forehead any chance I get. Look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. Look at it. And from showing off this forehead, I've reached 200,000 subscribers, and I wanted to thank every single one of you people who've made it this
Hell
far.
yeah.
And I'm never gonna stop showing this forehead. But yeah, I feel like that's a great message to end this video off on. Love yourself so you don't fall into these weird looks maxing extremes. That being said, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made this far, I appreciate you.
This is the first time I was watching this channel, and I really like his humor. It's like, it's subtle. It's not like condescending. I like his humor.
Yeah. Bro has an airport runaway for it. Honestly, it's not even that big. I think people are just giving him shit. It's not even that big.
Mm-hmm. Like, for example, I have a 2 head, Zen has a 5 head. And we live in harmony.
Do I have a 5 head? No, I have a 4 head. Honey.
No, honey, you have a 5 head, and I have a 2 head.
No, I'm putting my fingers right now. No, it's a 4 head.
Okay, what is mine then?
You're a 3 head.
You really want to beat down today. He's asking for it today. But no, this video was great. I really like this channel. Damn, Zen and Lifu ripping your old video. Why? Because I said he looks pretty, but he's honestly, if you wanna like take a closer look up at how like married people are, this is it. This is the end game.
Yo, you got a permanent banter partner.
This is the end game people want to get. Are you sure that you guys want this?
Looks fake, personality doesn't.
Yeah. That's the dream. And also, hi Insanity, how are you doing?
Insanitios.
I mean, Zen catching strays this whole stream. Bro's a good sport about. Okay, how the fuck? Everyone's like, oh, Zen is catching strays when motherfucker is sitting making memes of how I sound. Are we actually joking right now, bro? Can a girl catch a break here? Motherfucker keeps like making memes of my noises and harassing me with it, just playing it on loop all the time. You know, this is not fair. This is like one versus like however many are sitting there. This is absolutely not fucking fair.
I'm definitely not cooking up another meme right now.
I swear to God.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up. The memes will continue until the noises stop. Okay.
Guys, download the popping meme and then retweet it to her.
I will. Whoever does that, you're banned. Okay. Man, we've been laughing way too hard today. And now we know exactly why Zen is such a good sport about his strays. Okay. And the memes start coming and the ones stop coming. Okay.
I'll be right back. Though.
Okay. Okay, in that case, we're gonna wait for Zen to come back. Then we'll watch some Internet Historian. You good? Ben. Oh, that's not good. What? Okay. Oh, if you guys really want to laugh, the kind of consensual podcast released the funniest video ever last week. Oh, we never heard of that. We'll have to like check it out off stream first. Never heard of that. Well, not check it out off stream, but check out like the copyright stuff and whatnot. If you make the crazy noises while he's AFK, you cannot clip them for later. Yeah, you assholes, you probably will end up snitching on me, okay? Let's be honest here. I don't trust any of you. All of you are gonna end up snitching. I don't believe any of you. Are you saying you don't appreciate the video I made where you sound like a fox? Why am I being bodied here, okay? Like, what the hell did I do? Why am I being bodied? If you ever watched The Fat Electrician, Habitual Line Crosser, and Angry Cops, it's those three guys. I never watched the other two, but I did watch a couple of videos of Fat Electrician. The guys involved is kind of consensual are pretty awesome. Oh, okay. How long are the videos? I'm innocent. This one, no one's ever innocent. Just because I take detailed notes does not make me a snitch. Oh my god. What, me? I'm the most innocent moose alive? Okay. You see any stitches on us? We don't snitch. Actually, you guys do have stitches. You guys literally have stitches. What do you mean? Look at you guys. You're covered in stitches. What lawyers? Holy hell. The gaslight is insane. Welcome back. Zen is back. Back again? The clips of Kinda Consensual podcast are around 10 to 15 minutes long. Oh, okay. Wait, is there a reward for snitching? No.
Snitches get stitches.
Some of us are just very clumsy. Okay. They're trying to gaslight me. They're like, Oh, snitches get stitches. You don't see stitches on us. They're covered in stitches. Yeah, so?
What of it?
Okay.
What are you gonna do about it?
What I'm gonna do about it is I'm gonna watch Internet Historian. That's what I'm gonna do about it.
Bet.
I bet. Stitch these nuts. Okay. Survival. Do we actually ever survive anything? Or do we just tolerate?
In the case of this, I don't know what this video is about, but survival, there's usually one person that tests it out or a couple people that test it out. Anything that's dangerous, and whoever lives survives until the next generation.
So no.
Yeah.
Survival. Survival? Who is this survival? Does he have the latest survival tips? Look here, I've made a makeshift shirt out of a pair of...
Oh dear God, this is not where I thought this is heading. When he ripped a hole there.
pants. When disaster strikes, you must learn to survive if you want to survive. And sometimes, staying alive takes extreme measures.
Uh-huh.
Now, the trick to this one is...
Was he taping? Was he taping knives to the shoe? Can I get those?
Get back! Can't you see I have to preserve the species? All this and more on this episode of In the... Samito, I sentence you to life in prison for the crime of being too sexy.
I knew being horny on Twitter would catch up to me eventually, god damn it.
I'm just kidding, it's tax fraud.
Fuck!
So, you're now in prison. The roughest, toughest...
Wait, how will he survive the prison?
Bad boy in prison walks up to you and he goes, "What's your name, cadet?" What do you do?
You don't know my name? You don't know who I am? You're asking...
Is it like the prison survival? If someone asks, what's your name? Your response is supposed to be whatever you want it to be. And that's how you survive to stay there? No?
No.
Bruh, Hollywood lied to me.
My name?
I smacked you to the ground.
My name? But my face is now on the ground. You don't know my name? And I just keep doing that until they put me in the psych ward. My immediate thought would be, you gotta befriend the biggest guy there.
I don't reckon you go to the biggest guy and you punch him in the mouth. That's stupid, unless you are also one of the biggest guys.
Even if you are one of the biggest guys, if you're the biggest dude in a prison, I imagine you've now also got ties with everybody else.
So 3 of the biggest.
Yeah, but like, aren't like prisons usually like cliques? Like you have the goth kids, the jocks, the you know, or was that also Hollywood?
That's just Hollywood.
God damn it, is my frame of reference for prison just Hollywood? Just Hollywood comedies?
Yes. These guys are gonna now show up and shank you while you're asleep.
Yeah, that's fucking
like the last prison movie I watched was Big Stan. And the guy got a tattoo around his bumhole to like scare them away so they don't touch his bumhole. That should tell you what my reference of prison is.
Stupid.
So instead, what you do is walk up to the roughest, toughest guy in town and you...
You're thinking about high school, not prison? What's the difference?
Give him a big kiss on the lips.
Exactly.
Consider us friends.
I'm here to play ball.
You see, I was right. I was right. Also, that pause is cursed.
Okay, let's say big prison guy comes up to you and he goes, "Samito, you looking pretty cute.
Oh, thanks, man.
You're my new boyfriend now."
Oh, hell yeah. Can I be the top?
Can I be the top?
And then just hope for the best at that point, I guess.
Fuck, that's great. Yeah, he's such a selfish lover. I can't stand it.
You're at VidCon, and I, for whatever reason, go, hey, yo, internet historian.
Holy fuck, yeah. So I would turn around with everyone else and be like, where?
That's such a good idea. If we ever grow and we go to a convention, we're gonna do that. Someone goes, look, it's Lifu and Zen. We have to be like, where? I want to see them too.
But I'd have to do an American. Oh, where? Awesome. There's a new main channel anymore.
So let's just say you walk up to me and you go, hey, Sumeto. And I'm like, hey, haven't seen you in a while. But then the dude next to us goes, internet historian? Are you the internet historian? And then suddenly everybody in a 360 around us turns and sees you.
Honestly, I think I would just take off running.
So proud of this community.
No, wait. Okay, you're in VidCon. Fan comes up to you. Oh, Smito, I love your stuff. Like and subscribe and all that. I love your catchphrase. Whammy.
You know how.
Whammy? I never seen his channel. What's whammy?
How I say. Thanks for watching, guys. Whammy.
Oh, okay.
I just wanna... And then they just start crying. Like, inconsolably crying. Right, what do you do now?
That's a Sumeto Media subscriber. You gotta be a pro. I start crying with them.
Okay, it's now been 15 minutes of abject wailing.
Inconsolably. Oh, yeah. I'm on the floor. Wah, wah.
It's just two people just like making a scene.
Any real Sumeto Media fan would join me on the floor. Yo, was that fucking...
What would be like the weirdest thing to do if someone walks up to you who watches your YouTube channel?
Offer them a piece of candy.
Like, say nothing. Like, take the piece of candy out of your pocket, just hand it to them, say nothing, but keep looking them in the eyes, keep pointing for them to eat the candy, and as soon as they have it in the mouth, run.
No, you slowly walk away while maintaining eye contact with the most serious face ever.
Yeah, I think that's the most appropriate way of like handling if someone watches your channel. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, I gotta join in. There'd be 30 or 40 of us, middle of the VidCon floor.
To be that vulnerable.
So, you're at VidCon. You've just shit yourself. And you're about to get out the door. And then you suddenly hear in this sense, Smito! Smito, come here! We've just formed a breakdancing circle. It's your turn.
Oh, man.
What do you do?
I'm walking up to you. Hey, internet historian, what's up, clean shorts, huh? And then I just take off my shorts and everybody can see. Like, yeah, you can't dance like me, Mr. Clean Short. And now everybody's making fun of you.
I just start inconsolably crying.
I would walk up to the biggest, toughest, crying internet historian and just kiss him on the lips. So...
What the hell? I think he's still stuck in the prison setting.
You're on a plane. The plane is going down. Uh-oh, Smito.
Oh, no.
What do you do?
As the plane is falling, I would just wait until we're about to crash into the ground, and I would just jump up really hard, and then boom, I'd just be alive.
Perfect. There I was. I'm getting on this flight. And I sit down in my seat.
Sure.
I have my carry-on bag. I put that on the floor. Everything's going normally. There's a lady sitting next to me. She's sort of like my age. And exchange pleasantries. And then I pick up the bag and I put it on my lap.
Right.
Looking for my, I don't know, phone, whatever. And I put the bag back down on the floor. And then I look down. And what has happened is someone has left a fucking candy bar on the floor.
Oh,
and it has got it
ew.
on the bottom of the bag. And now it is on the front of my lap.
I hate people like that fly. Can we just like ban them from flying?
Oh.
And so it looks like I have shit. Well,
Bro, there's not a lot of things that really annoy me in public, but people who don't know like a appropriate like flying it gets really annoy me.
in front of my pants.
As you do, yeah, that's embarrassing.
And now it's like, well, okay, I've engaged this person who's sitting next to me in conversation, and I can't have them look over and notice that I've got, like, shit on the front of my pants.
Disgusting!
Right.
I've got to acknowledge this somehow. I think, okay, maybe I'll be frustrated, but also laugh to myself. Ha 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 ha. She sort of turns over and, oh my god, there's chocolate all over the front of my pants.
Right.
I even like lifted the bag. Yep, there it is. Trying to be casual about it.
Right.
And then she's very helpful, right? She turns to me, she goes, oh, do you want some water to clean it off? And so she's got this big open bottle. I was like, actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Sure.
But I don't know, I was just kind of nervous. So I just thought, yeah, this makes sense. So I just started pouring.
No.
So now he's gonna look like he has a wet crotch with brown stuff smeared all over it. Okay.
With the water from the water bottle onto the front of my crotch. And I'm like, I'm not thinking. Like, I don't have any tissues. I don't have anything.
The water hit your balls and you're just like, wait a second.
And it all dawned on me. I could have just gone to the bathroom and sorted the problem out in private.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Of course I could. Why am I still sitting in this chair? And that becomes instantly funny to me. Uh-oh, I can't hide this. This is like I'm crying with laughter. And
I would be just crying. I wouldn't be laughing. I would be just crying. Be like, I have doo-doo pee-pee pants.
And I don't know how to express, because part of the joke is the fact that I'm awkward.
Right.
And so there's no way to express what's so funny to her. And so I just look like this.
The picture, though.
Psycho.
I would be calling the air marshal on him. Bro, if someone sits next to you making that face with wet pants, wouldn't you just like, oh, we need the air marshal here?
Yeah.
So we politely ignored each other for the rest of the flight. Anyway, the point of why I'm telling you this story is because at one point we flew through a storm. It's incredible. It's like seeing something of such a scale and power that you realize exactly in that moment how not only fragile you are, but insignificant.
Right.
And it must be what it's like to be an astronaut and see Earth from the moon.
Right.
It was like this, except it was darker and angry looking than that. It was like...
Yeah, it's crazy.
Dozens of them every second.
Bro, I still feel bad. Like, Zen's first flying experience was an international flight. On top of that, one of the worst turbulence I was in. That was Zen's first experience.
It didn't feel like a bad turbulence.
It was pretty bad.
I think I'm just like comparing it to the rough car rides I've been. I'm like, yeah, it's not that bad. It's alright. Mid.
We had a good pilot though.
And all over, like I'd never had that experience of just the sheer fuck.
Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah.
And in that moment, it felt as though the world could be ending.
I saw this TikTok where this dude had a pair of shorts, and the back pockets of the shorts were exactly the same as the front pockets.
What?
Instead of being flat.
Why? Why is it like that?
Why not?
What's the plan there, though?
They were just like angled off to the side. So like if you accidentally pissed yourself, you could just flip the shorts around and then no one would know.
People will know. How would people not know? People will know. Like the zipper is on your butt. There's not supposed to be two cracks. There's supposed to be just one crack.
Think about what you're saying right now, man. How would I have shit the front of my pants?
It's such a beautiful contrast between this story. Let me see it. Let me see the shorts.
Oh, ad! What will we get this time? What's gonna be the storyline?
NordVPN renewed the contract.
Yeah, but he's dead.
I have an idea, but it's gonna take a lot of Photoshop.
Oh my god, he's literally in pieces. Damn.
Upgrading. 4 months free with a 2-year plan.
Downloading international Netflix catalog. Installing. A huge saving on a 2-year.
Is he like becoming like the Netflix cyberpunk dude?
Plan.
Yes.
Why not?
Straw?
Integrating savings with region-specific pricing. So good. Oh my god, so much money saved.
It's all coming back to me now. I remember everything.
You're not done yet, Nord man. You can die when you're finished.
You're right. I've still got work to do.
Why is this kind of like interesting, but also in a little creepy way?
Excuse me. Do you have Nord?
Oh.
Get Nord. Fuck you, buddy. The link's in the description. Fuck you, get Nord. It's risk-free with Nord.
My god, he's back.
NordVPN.com/incognito.
So
Elevators, I guess.
You realize there's a zombie.
Okay. So I guess we'll get back to the survival that drastically. Damn, okay. We went from Nordman coming back to surviving zombies.
Yes.
Okay.
Apocalypse. So you hop onto your elevator. The second that you hit the button, the cable snaps.
Oh my god.
You're in a free fall.
Yep.
You have maybe 8 seconds to think. Survival instincts, go.
So we'd be falling, right? I'd spot at the top, oh my god, there's like a vent.
Right.
And so I'd get out my pocket knife and I'd start.
What? It's like, what? You have 8 seconds. What do you mean? You locate the air vent and you take out your pocket. You don't have that in 8 seconds.
Using the knife part to like undo the screws.
Okay.
I'll do it real quick, you know.
Yeah, you've only got 8 seconds, so you gotta be fast.
Before I jumped out though, I'd press all the buttons.
Right.
And then that way, like, the doors would be opening as the elevator.
The cable snapped. How would it open? What? Oh, he means as in like the doors are gonna. No, the doors don't open it unless it stops there though. Even if you press the button.
Right.
The elevator is falling past the doors. And then I'll be climbing up on the outside of the elevator, right? Just before we hit the ground, I'll wait for one of these doors to open, and then I'll just snap right through, do an action roll.
Excellent.
And then land on my feet. No problem.
Congratulations. You have made it to the lobby. However, fungal type zombie invasion.
What is this? This is like freaking Jackie Chan shit.
Is Resident Evil in a nutshell.
Oh my god.
You have bumped into her Historian. If you breathe in this fungal infection, you will die. What is the most effective way
Okay, it is Resident Evil.
for you to keep your breathing clear so that you don't turn into the Last of Us style zombie?
Okay. Maybe you rip a sleeve off your shirt or something and you wrap it around your face, but before you wrap it around your face, you pee on it.
I will say that there's a reason I picked Historian.
Oh, you take a bra and you cut it in half.
A bra.
Damn.
Because of the tremendous amount of elastic, can be forged into a much thicker and more effective face mask than any sort of t-shirt would allow you to use.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
actually true. You can actually make a very efficient face mask in a makeshift situation out of a bra.
Okay.
Because Historian has like triple J's, and so it's
Yeah, it's gonna just cover your whole face. More to protect. Minus, you won't see anything.
Absolute anime.
It's just gonna go all the way on top of my head. Yeah. What you could also do, if it's a fungus problem, I always keep some athlete's foot cream in my jacket pocket.
Absolute immunity. Perfect.
Yeah, I would probably just cover my whole body with it. I love this. I love everything about this. Just imagine you are here to steal, but you don't want them to know that, so you got to act casual.
Of course.
You've got to act more casual than you've ever been in your entire life.
Just go in and act casual like you buy them all the time.
Okay.
Yes, but I'm just looking left and right. How's it going, man? Yeah. All right, just putting it on, right? Keep the hands free. And then inch towards the mirror near the door.
And run?
Why is there a table filled with board games? They take a very long time to buy jewelry.
Hey, you want a game of Kaplunk while I decide?
Hey.
What the hell is a kaplunk? What? You pull the straws? Oh, and marbles fall. Oh, okay. Now I want kaplunk.
Hey, I need an engagement ring and Stratego. Just buy-
I mean, not a bad plan.
and a gold chain in my Adidas flip-flops.
He knows he doesn't have the money for this thing. His heart is racing. He probably doesn't know what to say. Here we go. He's probably counting down in his fucking head. He's probably going 3,
He's gonna bolt it.
2, 1.
Oh.
This guy like barely looks.
Take a look at that.
Bro, he like that wasn't a run. He took like a brisk walk out of the store. Jesus, you could like even see like the cartoon revving up he's trying to do. Watch. So he's standing, right? And he just like cartoon revving up. Like, bro, what?
Oh.
This guy like barely looks.
Take a look at that Sonic 3 style wind up he does.
Exactly. It's locked. No.
Oh, I love this. Why didn't he come in and go, oh, and then just like test it by opening it back up?
Do you think he gets arrested? Do you think the guy just takes the Nexus back and go, dude, just fuck off? Like, this is, you're so bad, just fuck off.
Would shopkeepers even do that?
You still want to play Mousetrap, right? Oh, wah.
Oh no, he did get arrested. Damn.
Wow, there he is going.
Bro, isn't it already enough punishment that they broadcasted the video across the world?
No. Needs more embarrassment.
Oh my god. Not this music. No. Oh, my heart. It just reminds me that so sad Tokyo Ghoul never continued after season 1. Anyone says anything else, you're wrong.
I mean, what do you think was gonna happen?
All right, what would you do? Thank you for coming into this jewelry store.
Yeah, absolutely. Can I try on this necklace, by the way?
No problem. Let me secure it fastly to your neck with a padlock.
Oh, wow. The doors are locked. You really keep the doors locked?
Oh, yeah, I know. We keep
doors
them
locked. I left my umbrella outside. Thought I could just run out and grab the umbrella.
Yeah, that's no problem. I'll grab the umbrella for you.
Yeah, sure.
I'll stay right here.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
Right here. I am backing up to the door while still keeping perfect line of sight with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am never losing my gaze as I am inching over to. All right, I got the umbrella.
Thank you.
Back in the door.
Okay.
I'm back in the door.
Yeah. You're back in the door. Cool. What can I help?
Here's the umbrella.
Appreciate it. What can I help you with today?
Instead of just taking the chain, he's gonna take the whole store.
He took your job.
That necklace. Wait, what?
Yeah, this necklace? Yeah, absolutely. It's $2,500. If you want to try it on, feel free. Let me know if you'll be ready.
You owe me $2,500.
What are you I'm on this side of the counter. You just went out to get the umbrella, buddy.
I saw you jump over.
I work here. I'm allowed to jump over. Listen, do you want to see the necklace or not? Tell you what, for you, best price, $1,500.
If this is something I can buy.
Did you just go Indian accent? Wait, hold on.
Umbrella, buddy.
I saw you jump over.
I work here. I'm allowed to jump over. Listen, do you want to see the necklace or not? Tell you what, for you, best price, $1,500.
If this is something
He did slightly go. For a second, I'm like, wait, I don't hear the accent after the replay. Did I just go full racist?
I can buy, how come it's padlocked to your neck?
Honestly, you're being a little bit hostile right now. I'm going to unlock the door. I'm going to give you one chance to get out of here before I call the cops, okay?
Fine, but I'm keeping the umbrella.
God damn it.
When I was in Bangladesh, guys would just walk around holding hands.
Yeah. They do the same thing in India. And no, they're not dating. They're just holding hands. I still don't fully understand it.
I'd look at my cousin and I'd be like, yo, isn't it like way not okay to be gay here? Yeah, it's like way not okay. Like they would beat you in
Yeah, and their response is usually, yeah, but they're not gay. They're just holding hands.
the streets
like,
for.
what?
It's like totally not all right.
Right.
And I'm like, well, what's with those dudes? And he's like, well, they're not gay, obviously. What do you mean, obviously? They're holding hands. He's like,
bro, I remember talking about this. If you're gay in India, right, you can openly just walk around holding hands. And people are not gonna know. They're not gonna know. How are they gonna know?
yeah, but like in a straight way. Like if it was in a gay way, like they wouldn't be doing it all this openly, right?
Exactly. It's like, oh, well, if they're gay, they wouldn't hold hands. If they're holding hands, obviously they're straight.
Wait, they beat the system?
It's like, what? Good night, Uncle.
Good night, Unc.
I sure hope they're making out in a straight way. Did your cousin gonna reach out his hand and like try to hold yours?
He did do that a few times, but I was not comfortable with it.
Really?
Yeah, you hold hands with your mate.
Do you kind of like swing your arms as you're walking?
Yes.
Kind of like you're skipping through a meadow?
Yes. Weirdly, stuff like that is normalized because it's like, well, of course you're not gay.
You are gay.
Okay, so if it's completely straight, I kind of don't understand the purpose of it.
That's where I got lost as well, because I was like, if it's not a romantic thing, what the fuck are we doing? Two dudes.
That's what I'm saying. All the years I lived in India, I still don't get it. Like, what? What does it mean? What does it all mean?
Dudes holding hands 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Are you holding it like this, or are you interlocking fingers?
Either or. I don't think that makes a difference.
Is it gay to just hold pinky?
Yeah, exactly. I saw that too. Like, just like very like lightly, like gently holding each other's hands. What does it mean? Gay men tend to dress a certain way that they know. I have quite a few gay friends in India. They dress the same, but they just don't hold hands with their boyfriends. It's like, at this point, it's like, okay, if you're two dudes not holding hands, you're gay. It's like, what?
Keys?
Probably not.
Or is it like, no, this is masculine, like you're gripping on firmly to a baguette?
No.
No, very gentle, very gentle.
Not at all. I do think it's interesting that like holding hands with a guy is perfectly socially acceptable, but holding hands with a woman would be too much of a public.
Yep. Public show of affection. It's not allowed.
Display of affection.
Yeah.
It's a wonky world.
You had your hand like this, and then your mate comes along and he's got one finger. He just puts his finger like right through the hole.
I can't imagine. So long as the thing that's going through that fist is someone else's hand, I think you're fine.
Well, the problem with slow-moving zombies is they're just too easy. You just barricade the house, go to the second floor, and then kick the ladder down. And so they have to kind of manufacture stupidity into the scenario in order for anything to happen. Because otherwise you just go,
Coral.
Maybe you sort of...
No, not this scene. No. Oh my god. Still not as bad as, I will find you. Fuck, I'm traumatized.
It's a reality show. So you go, here are the zombies. They are paid actors, of course, so don't go attacking them.
Sure.
Survive for 2 weeks. If they fake bite you, then you're out.
So it's tag. Okay, yeah.
Creative reality TV show hour. Samito, more suggestions.
A game where it's like 12 contestants, 6 women, 6 men. One of the men is a virgin. One of the females is a virgin. And the goal, who is the virgin?
Oh, no, but it's too easy. Like,
Wait, that show exists. Wait, that show exists though. Like, who's the virgin in the group? That show exists.
Why?
Hold on. Let me see if I'm just gaslighting everyone.
That's what I don't understand. Why are these shows existing and who came up with this? Like they had to be like some kind of brain rotted to the point where they're like, yo, what if? What if we made a show about this?
Here. Can we tell who is the virgin? Who's the virgin by cut? They deleted the episode, I guess. No. They have it on their channel as well. But yeah, literally, it's like, who is the virgin? And there was also like this show where it's like they're like all in one small room, right? Constantly debating, and like who's the imposter, but who's the virgin? Like they laugh. Oh wait, that was 4 years ago. I think it was like around the same time or something. Did they just watch Internet Historian and be like, yes, I'm gonna make a video on it?
Like, I'd go to each of the guys and go, all right, fellas, have you still got your foreskins? All right, there you go. I can tell which one the virgin is.
What?
I think I might have one. We call it Chastity House.
Okay.
What the hell? What the hell is a chastity house?
Okay.
Where nobody's allowed to jerk off or have sex.
Right.
That's basically it.
Okay, I've got another one.
What do you got?
But instead of like no sex, no wiping.
Brilliant.
No wipe. Ew. 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 What the hell? Ew. Disgusting. What the Wait, but you can just use a bidet then. Never mind. We're back on track. You can just wash your ass. And thank you so much for the Bezos money insanity.
And have a good night. We appreciate the support.
A weird Christianity reality show? That's an actual thing? I thought he meant like that's what he calls his foreskin. The chastity thingy? I thought that's his name for his foreskin. Damn, okay. I was wrong. Huh? Well, imagine how I feel now.
So you can go number 2. But she's not allowed to clean up the area.
Ah, man, what would you even do? When it rains, everybody would just be hanging out outside.
What if you set it up like the Truman Show? What you've got is this pre-built house, but there's actually walkways within the walls. So people, like producers and stuff, are within the walls.
Okay.
And it's called gaslighting. And
I already like where this is going.
And all you do is just gaslight the shit out of the person.
Yes, I want to watch. Wait, isn't that literally almost every single reality TV show? Wait a minute.
Put their toothbrush down, and then they leave the bedroom, and because the whole thing is surveilled, a producer then comes out of a secret door, moves their toothbrush slightly, and then goes back into the wall. And then you just see how long the person can get by without just going fucking mad.
I like it. That would
12
be...
contestants.
Okay.
It is a physical
I would watch it. I would 100% watch it.
challenge like those Japanese...
Obstacle courses? Ninja, whatever?
Yes. But 11 of them are actors. Every week, just one of them pretends to get horrifically injured.
Oh my god. I would watch that too. Wouldn't you?
No, because this sounds horrible.
Oh, I'm so on board of this one.
Okay.
And then you just see how long it takes for this one guy who's not in on it to refuse to do the obstacle course. Okay, at some point we're going to have to get off reality television.
I don't think we do.
I'm going to throw in one for a game show as well.
Okay.
I reckon it's something like... it's Wheel of Fortune.
Uh-huh.
But it's nothing but racial slurs.
No. So it's like a Xbox COD lobby Wheel of Fortune?
Yes.
Brilliant.
And then, at the end, like, if you want to win the money, you have to say it out loud.
Oh my god, that's fucked up. That is so fucked up.
With an angry invective.
Can we get a G? 2 G's. Did you want to take a shot at the answer?
No.
All right, we're spinning for the 58th time.
Oh, fuck. And it's, all right, it's been 5 weeks and nobody's claimed the big prize.
Bro, I'm sorry, but a lot of people have no issue screaming out those words. Just give them a good reason. Money would be a good reason for them.
Okay.
Okay. I feel like unanimously, right?
Mhm.
If you're about to win, I wouldn't do it, right? But people who are in a very bad situation would probably do it, and I think a lot of people wouldn't really care.
If it would be like $1 million on the line, you wouldn't scream out one game award?
That's hard to say.
You see? Okay, for everyone, would you scream out one singular game award for $1 million? One word. But it's on national television.
Today's category is another racial slur. Here's the survival situation. You're at the end of a YouTube video and we can't think of an outro.
What I do?
What do you do?
I just press the stop record button.
I like that one. I like that one. Okay, everyone is saying yes. You see, everyone would do it.
Cancelled.
No, it's because people, you can lie all you want, but when you have a perspective of a $1 million check in front of you and all you have to do is scream one word. After that, you can do like a whole press tour with like be like, I just had to, I needed the money, my grandma is sick. Like any other influencer. Bro, like that's what the content creators do, right? They'll learn it. Like all these content creators who made it, right? They'll make millions. Then some slur thing comes out about them. Then they'll do a press conference tour. A month later, people have forgotten it. They're back to making millions. It's like a rite of passage of being an established content creator. I'm not glorifying it. I'm saying like it's been happening a lot for a long time. And all of them say the same thing, word by word. I don't know what I was thinking. It wasn't me when I said it. I was in a dark place. I didn't know what those words meant. They all say the same thing. Yeah, you have to read the private work group. It gets rotten, huh? I don't know what that is.
Oh, like a private chat group?
Dance.
Even further beyond.
Congrats on the 25k. Who knew Findom can handle that many subs? Seriously though, you two definitely deserve it. Look forward to my favorite streams growing more and more. Bro, if only we can figure out how to get people to actually watch the stream. Like, more than half of people who stumble upon our streams are like, I didn't know you guys streamed.
Why? We didn't know. Maybe we should just make an outro. Be like, hey guys, remember we stream every day, 7:30 EST to 7 EST to 11:30 PM. Yeah. I had a stroke.
A little bit. And thank you so much for the support, Starwind. And honestly, you don't have to give up the findom. I actually added the findom stuff in our descriptions. I'm making findom great again. What? Wait, what? No, but like on a serious note, but I'm actually bringing it more. Like, if you guys look at my new Patreon description, even like it literally says about findom there. I've been working on the Patreon. There's, by the way, if you guys haven't noticed, we have categories and collections on Patreon now. So that way, for people who are joining there, it's easier for you guys to like go through the categories and find different things. As well as we'll be recording new videos for a Patreon today. Yes. I do want to. Now that Starwin reminded me, guys, feel free to suggest some unhinged stuff that we normally wouldn't be able to react to on YouTube. We do accept, like, in the Patreon text channel on Discord, you are able to suggest videos without worrying about copyright stuff, because it's gonna go purely on Patreon.
Yeah.
Hi, Fall. How you doing?
Hey, Fall. Hey, Ganazi.
And once more, Starwin, thank you so much for the support.
Dude, thank you so much for the support. It has been stuck through us, or stuck with us for, it lets me see, a long time. It didn't show up.
How dare it?
I know, right?
But no, like, this growth has been like really crazy. It's so fast lately.
Yeah, we've been like noticing like the ramp up of people liking our content. It's been kind of skyrocketing. But oddly enough, the numbers are kind of being weird because of the algo.
Oh yeah, no, YouTube is absolutely destroying a lot of content creators right now.
Yeah.
It's yeah, YouTube gotta chill. But irregardless, honestly, from my perspective, I can see like our community is like supporting us a lot.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually kind of crazy.
It's very heartwarming. If you were a better manager, she would have an outro. She does. Zen's the one that doesn't have the outro yet. I've sent production notes. Listen. You had a problem with my outro?
We have been pushing our quality lately.
Yeah.
Like, we have been working on the quality of editing, the thumbnail, then there's new models coming, new outros. We've been working hard on our production lately.
The Fall says, awesome, now that I'm here, also thanks you two for always being here with chill vibes and fun topics in a great community, honestly. Glad to be here. I'm really thankful for you guys, low-key.
Platonically, right?
Too soon. Too soon.
I'm just happy Rima mentioned this channel that one time 17 months and some change ago. I still don't know when she mentioned that. If it was that long ago, we were like super tiny at that point.
Dude, I think we have like under 5 at that point.
We were like super tiny then.
Yeah.
Like tinier than right now. Yeah, both channel videos have been awesome. Yeah, me and Zen were discussing it. That eventually, if we can figure something out, that the secondary channel will be the React channel, and maybe in the future, maybe like a year or 2 years from now, in the future, we we still want to make our own videos, and maybe in the future the main channel is going to be streams and our own videos, and the second one is going to be react stuff.
Yeah.
Because we really want to still experiment with our own stuff.
I got the perfect intro though. You see my intro?
No, not yet, honey.
You're exposing me.
Oh my god.
That's my intro.
I didn't know you did that.
Yeah, it's been like for like 3 videos now.
Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna use the ew for the next one.
Oh my god.
And they're like 2 seconds long, so it's just like a bam. You didn't watch it? No. To be fair, when I upload it, it's like near the time we sleep.
Yeah. Zen? Wait, hold on. Again, the same thing. Zen hasn't watched the ones I was editing either. Moose, get that. Dig out of your mouth.
Yeah, I don't watch the videos that she makes, which is really bad.
No, it's really hard watching videos where you are there, you know? Like, when I edit our videos as well, like, I cringe having to listen to myself.
I don't have that issue because I don't normally speak. So, I'm good. I'm vibing while editing because I'm like, yeah, I just hear a voice, it's fine, whatever. But when I hear my voice, I'm like, "Ugh."
You always end up talking between videos.
Yes, that's the plan, baby.
So I can catch all the strays.
Yeah. No, to be fair, I have been talking a lot more in videos, especially like Cyro's video. No one really say anything about me though. I say some very weird. I say some very ignorant stuff, but no one says anything. I think they just don't know my name. I think that's the case, right? Do you think so?
No, it's like the normal thing. If it's like if you're the content creator, people are gonna give you shit just for existing. So like they will latch onto any reason.
No,
yeah.
that's fair. People are schizo.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You've said some out of pocket stuff for sure, Zen. I think most of us are like, oh, bless your heart.
Yeah, with me, if I say like anything critical about any game, I literally get told by people, "Oh, you bitch, you should go die."
Yeah, they can cry about it. It's a skill issue for them.
Like the reactions me and Zen get, like, is so polar opposite. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of very uncomfortable because people are dogging on my wife, and I'm over here like getting like these compliments. I'm like, this ain't right. I feel like it should be the other way around. Like sometimes I kind of want to like say some very petty shit back, but Lifu's like, no, let them do that, or it's just gonna get worse. I'm like, okay, but I could roast them pretty hard. No, she's like, no, it's okay.
Yeah, but because what's the point wasting your time on them?
I get it.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, hardcore.
Thank you for the Twitch follow, hardcore. And yes, we are a married couple. And how you doing? Totally.
That sounds cruel. It's kinda like I don't know. I think I'm just used to it at this point. It's been like almost 2 years.
Yeah, we just kind of bring it up just to laugh. Lifu brings it up to laugh at this point.
Like it used to get to me, but now it's an excuse to have a funny post.
Yeah. Bro, Paul says, bro, I've had someone comment on a meme video I made, say I need to unallow myself. Bro, people are schizo, man. Trust me, it's not even worth the time.
Oh yeah.
Ember calls us strays. Oh, okay. Strays. Y'all strays. Well, when you guys are here, you guys are foo-foos.
Well, I might be biased, but I prefer how we call our community. Not biased at all. No.
Well, foo-foos, announce yourselves. I know most of them are sleeping.
Yeah.
The strays are everywhere.
Just beat Requiem on insanity mode. Now I'm looking for the remaining Mr. Raccoon statues. Oh, you're doing the whole 100% completionist.
I'm almost done.
Oh my.
Like after I get the puzzle
Mhm.
and the statues, I just need one more. I know where it is too. Then I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm vibing.
How does one become a fufu? By being a community member.
Yeah. You've been here for a while, Ivan. You are a fufu.
Oh, Ivan is a through and through fufu.
Yeah.
Plus, that's why we have fufu on our chest as well.
Because without you guys, we would not exist.
We are your guys' #1 fans.
Yay! Unless you guys cross us, then
you're dead to
give
us.
a tap on the dead.
Yeah. Good night, John.
Good night, John. Had to go AFK. Did I miss anything? Yeah. We spit on chat.
Yes. Here, catch. I'm just
catch this, you filthy casual. I become Zen. No, only pain.
Okay. Oh, my eye. Want me to even it out? Open your other eye. Now you're blind.
And now you're blind. Dad, are we cooked?
A little bit.
Be honest.
But I hope you guys enjoyed it. The only video we didn't react to today is just one. Everything else we were able to catch up on. The Yapping kind of went on today, huh?
It went on and on and on.
Also, I hope you guys are enjoying that we're while still talking about more serious things here and there, we're still approach it with just humor, and that we kind of want to distance ourselves from constantly talking about like the whole quote unquote modern audience in gaming. You already know our stance on it, but they just constantly talking about it was getting exhausting, sorry. So
yeah,
I hope all of you are enjoying it, and none of you feel like sad about the shift.
I mean, okay, so fall, the thing is, right? When it comes down to being a fufu, it's pretty easy to kind of like see who has good intentions or bad intentions when it comes down to being part of the community. And as long as you're vibing, like you're chilling, people will just, warm up to you. It's just how it is. I found him. We found another one. Bam. He's a fufu now.
Welcome to the Discord, Rudy. I'm definitely enjoying it a bit more personally. I think most of us here to enjoy the ride. It's nicely balanced. It's like sweet and sour Oh my god. I'm really enjoying it. I love the flow. I think it's nice. Well, that's the thing. I feel like if we don't have to talk about it 24/7, the days we are talking about it, we can be more vocal about it without constantly repeating ourselves. It's kind of easier to be vocal on something when you're not saying the same thing 7 days a week.
Yeah, it becomes like a broken record.
Yeah. Like genuinely, at a point where when we were concentrating on the stuff a lot, I myself started feeling like we're drifting because we have to repeat it all the time.
Yeah. I start schizoing out because like, yeah, it's like, yo, are we saying the same thing over and over again? Like, there's sometimes I even ask Leafy that. It's like, damn, are we just
Because
like
we were. It was kind of like, oh, this game came out, insert template here, insert the same words here. It's like all of them have the same issues.
Yeah.
Hi Joel, how are you doing?
Hey Joel, how you doing? True.
True.
Clip it.
Bro, I swear to God. It's not safe here. Oh, and me and Zen were talking about it since everyone seems to really enjoy Zen in Gremlin mode. That eventually that is the only Gremlin mode we will upgrade. Since you guys are really loving it.
I don't know why. Is it because like it's like super quick, the eyes and stuff? I wonder if it's the eyes.
I think it's also the expressiveness.
Yeah.
Plus, you kind of get Mr. Sassy Pants with that model. Thanks for proving my point.
Thanks for my point. I could do it with this model too, but it just looks like I'm being a dick.
A little bit. I think the Gremlin model is just like so non-offensive. How can you upgrade Peak? Rig it even more. Give him toggles.
Toggles, more expressions.
Higher quality drawing. Just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
I don't want to
like
take away from the charm.
Yeah. Like you guys have to remember, that's a very old model. That's like right before
Bro, that was an April's Fool's model, which I did in like a day.
Yeah, that was a one. Okay, so Lifu 1.0, right? No, Lifu 1.5 was the one that's officially what you guys saw as the first model. And then right between 1.5 and a 2.0 for the anniversary when she made her second model was that. It was like right between that. So she was still improving.
So basically Zen DOC, it's like a Zen resynced.
Yeah. It would be Gremlin 1.0. Essentially, because that was just like a scuff, like put everything together real quick for April Fool's joke. That's like a 0.5.
I feel like that Gremlin model deserves like toggles and all that shit.
Yeah. I like how the mouth moves. It's like blah 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 blah. Talking about chibis? No. So we have gremlins and then we have chibis. Yeah. Gremlins are much more unhinged. Your boyfriend was like a 6 feet tall, 3 inches tall VTuber. I'm husband. I'm not boyfriend. I'm husband. Zen's horse armor DLC.
Your boyfriend? That's my husband.
Yeah, I already answered that.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Zen, don't let Lifu look in the clips channel. Hold on. You're right, I won't.
Okay. None of you will hear of Moose tomorrow. He's gonna be gone. Bitch is gonna be gone. Okay. We should probably end the stream, huh?
I gotta say this before it goes away. Yeah.
Hi.
No, not our husband. No, it's only Lifu's husband. We don't do that here. But yeah, guys, this is where we're gonna be ending our stream. Thank you guys for watching our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate that. And also, once again, we do have a Patreon member, which is free to join. And if you guys want to support us, that's awesome as well on Patreon. And onwards to our daily support, because you guys are amazing. On the YouTube side, Moose, thank you for the 7 months. Get back in the boiler room. Jason, thank you for the support. Recon, thank you for the support. Tech, thank you for the support. Sanctissimus, thank you for the support. James, thank you for the support. Prince, thank you for the support. Starwind, thank you for the support. And on the Twitch side, gotta pop this out real quick. Give me a second. Bam. Put this big screen here. Koro, thank you for the support. Tavora, thank you for the support. Tavora, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Koro, once again, thank you for the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Koro, thank you for the enlargement. Tavora, thank you for the enlargement. Difference, thank you for the support. Crimson Fang, thank you for the 7 stream streak. American, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Mikey, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Goku, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Insanity Yayos, thank you for the Bezos. And yeah, guys, thank you guys all for the follows and subscribe. And the love that you guys show us every day. Thank you so much. And we'll see you guys.
And no, we don't have any plushes. We don't have merch at all. We're planning to finally release it for our 2-year celebration.
Yeah.
Maybe. If I'll be 100% happy with how it looks. Maybe.
Yep. And the Insanity merch. Maybe.
Static over Sanity.
Static Over Sanity, guys. That is the album that she is releasing slowly over time in the Not Lifu channel. We have quite a bit of the songs that are in the Static Over Sanity album releasing. So you guys want to check that out?
Here how it's easy to keep track. Season 1 was DEI in the code. Season 2 that we will start is gonna be Static Over Sanity.
Yeah. So yeah, guys. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys
tomorrow. And thank you so much for all the comments and the support. It actually really helps. Thank you so much, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Lock the door, pull the curtains down. Nobody needs to know what happens in this town of one. I've got my little ritual, my beautiful routine, the one I never mention, the one that keeps me clean. It doesn't hurt anybody, it doesn't leave a mark. It's just a private language I speak fluent in the dark. Call it weakness, go ahead. I've heard every name, whispered them myself at 3 a.m. and smiled. My perfect little sin, nobody gets in. It's mine, and it is beautiful. My perfect little sin, wear it on my skin. Invisible and ritual. Don't save me, don't you dare. I didn't ask for hands reaching in from out there into here. My perfect little sin, perfect little sin, my perfect little sin. You'd never guess it looking, everything's so neat and straight. The person at the table, who's always never late. But when the house goes quiet and the obligations sleep, I open up the cabinet where I keep the things I keep. And I am so extraordinarily myself. You have yours. Don't tell me that you don't. Yours just has better lighting and more witnesses. My perfect little set. Nobody gets it. It's mine and it is beautiful. My perfect little set. Wear it on my skin. Invisible.